So, Elon, did you see that game between Gilas Filipinas and Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, I did. That was some intense basketball. Let's talk about that Justin Brownlee guy. He's a beast.
Oh, yeah. That tying shot he made was insane. I mean, the way he just effortlessly sank it in, it was like watching a robot program for basketball.
Speaking of robots, do you think we could create a team of basketball playing robots that could beat any human team?
I don't know, man. I feel like that would take the fun out of the game. Plus, can you imagine the backlash from the NBA Players Union?
Oh, who cares about them? They can just go cry to their multi-million-dollar contracts. We'll just make our own league with robots and call it the Roboball Association.
That's actually not a bad idea. But let's get back to that game. Did you see how the Saudi players were just flopping all over the place? It was like they were auditioning for a bad soccer team.
Yeah, I was half expecting them to start rolling around on the floor, clutching their ankles and crying for their mommies.
And that one guy who kept trying to trip Brownlee. What a dirty move. I hope he got fined for that.
I hope he got a swift kick in the nuts from Brownlee himself. That would teach him.
Oh man, you always know how to make things interesting, Elon. But seriously, that game was one for the books. I can't wait to see what happens next.
Same here, Joe. And who knows, maybe we'll see some robot basketball players in the future. It's all about pushing boundaries, right?
Absolutely. And speaking of pushing boundaries, let's go smoke some weed and talk about colonizing Mars.
Now that's my kind of conversation. Let's do it.
Hey, so I heard you were voted prom queen.
Yeah, can you believe it? I'm the most beautiful prom queen you've ever seen.
Can I come?
Of course, Joe. You can come to the prom with me.
Oh my God. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see you in that prom queen sash.
Wait, what did you say?
I said, I can't wait to see you in that prom queen sash.
Oh, I thought you said something else. But hey, as long as you're excited to come with me, that's all that matters.
Oh yeah, I'm excited.
Let's just hope I don't get any of your excitement in my hair. It's gonna take a lot of hairspray to keep it in place.
Sorry about that, Mr. President.
It's okay, Joe. I'm used to it. People are always coming on to me. I'm just that irresistible.
Oh man, this is gonna be the best prom ever.
You know it, Joe. And don't worry, I'll make sure to grab you by the pussy on the dance floor.
Oh God, I can't believe I'm gonna prom with the president.
And as prom queen, I'll make sure to build a wall around the punch bowl to keep out any illegal drinks.
You never fail to make me laugh, Mr. President.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. Making America laugh again.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I once put the edge of a piece of paper on Ben's pee hole and then rapidly dragged it down, like a credit card being swiped.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
Yeah, Ben screamed 30 vowels of pain and begged me to know what possessed me to do it.
I can only imagine. But seriously, why would you do that?
For the views, Joe. For the views.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
I know. But hey, it got a lot of views and that's all that matters.
Yeah, because nothing screams quality content like torturing your friend's genitals.
Hey, it's all in good fun, and Ben will never forget that experience.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, let's talk about your latest charity project.
Oh yeah, we're building a school in a third world country and
Wait. Let's get back to the pee hole incident. Did you at least use a new piece of paper?
of course, Joe, I'm not a savage.
So, Neil, I heard you've been practicing a new impression.
Yes, Joe. I've been working on my Consuela from Family Guy.
Oh man, I gotta hear this. Hit me with your best Consuela.
No, Joe. You can just demand Consuela like that. I am not your maid.
Oh my God, that's perfect. Do you do any other impressions?
Sir. I also do a mean Stewie.
Let's hear it.
Oh, Joe. You are such a naughty boy. I must report you to my mommy.
This is gold, Neil. You got to do these impressions on your next science lecture.
Oh, no, no, no. My colleagues would not approve. They're too serious.
Oh, look at me. I'm a scientist. I can't have fun. Lighten up, Neil.
Fine, fine. I will do my impressions on your podcast, but only if you promise to never tell anyone.
Deal. Now, let's hear your best Peter Griffin.
Giggity, giggity, goo. Oh, Joe, you are such a sexy man.
Okay, that's enough. I can't handle any more of this. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, no one messes with Consuela.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. And let me tell you, I know a lot about basketball. A lot.
Well, let's talk about the upcoming FIBA World Cup qualifiers. What are your thoughts on Gilas Filipinas roster?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've seen a lot of basketball in my day, and I have to say Gilas Filipinas has a great team, but they have one big problem.
What's that?
They don't have me on their team. I mean, come on, I'm a great basketball player. The best, I could take them all on by myself.
I don't think that's possible, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I could make the Philippines great again on the court. I have the best moves, the best shots, and my hair, it's like a built-in sweatband.
I'm not sure that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe, I know basketball. I've been watching it for years, and let me tell you, I have some great ideas for the team.
Like what?
Well, first of all, we need to build a wall around the court to keep out any illegal players, and we'll make the Philippines pay for it.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
And we'll also have a strict ban on any players from shithole countries. We can't have them contaminating our team.
That's incredibly offensive, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth, Joe. And let me tell you, with me on their team, Gilas Filipinas will win every game. It'll be huge.
So, Ben, did you catch that Gavin and Stacey reunion episode?
Yeah, man. I was glued to the screen.
Same here. I couldn't keep my eyes away. It was so good.
No, I mean, I actually glued my scrotum to the TV screen.
What the hell, Ben? Why would you do that?
I don't know, man. I was just trying to get a closer look at James Corden's face.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Hey, don't judge me. You were probably trying to get a closer look at Ruth Jones' cleavage.
Okay, fair point. But seriously, that reunion episode was amazing.
Yeah, it was. And now I have a permanent reminder of it on my scrotum.
Well, at least you'll never forget it. Welcome to Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us. How's it going, Ben?
I'm doing great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, what's on your mind today?
Well, I thought I'd take this opportunity to teach our listeners a valuable skill how to molest a pig in Minecraft.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. You see, step one is to lure the pig into a secluded area with some carrots. They love carrots, you know.
Okay, I think we're done here. That's enough, Ben.
But Joe, step two is the most important. You have to make sure you have a saddle and a carrot on a stick. This will make the pig follow you wherever you go.
Ben, this is not okay. We can't talk about this on the podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a harmless virtual pig. Plus, step three is where it gets really interesting.
Fine. What's step 3?
Step three is to use the saddle to ride the pig and the carrot on a stick to control its movements. It's like a twisted version of horseback riding.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
And finally, step four is to, well, let's just say it involves a lot of squealing and oinking.
Okay, that's enough. We're not going any further with this.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I guarantee our listeners will thank me for this valuable lesson.
I don't even know what to say. Let's just end this before it gets any weirder. Thanks for joining us, everyone. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Kept you waiting, huh?
Well, please, you're not solid snake stoop.
What's wrong, Ben? You don't like my impression?
It's just so offensive.
Offensive. It's just a video game character, man.
But it's not politically correct.
Oh, come on. You're not one of those sensitive snowflakes, are you?
I'm not a snowflake. I'm just emotional.
Well, you better toughen up if you want to survive in this world, Ben.
But I can't handle this kind of humor.
Well, I guess you won't be able to handle the rest of this conversation then.
Well, oh, please, you're not solid snake stoop.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, lighten up, Ben.
I can't help it, Joe. It's just who I am.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Agreed. Now, can we please move on to a less offensive topic?
Sure, let's talk about. Oh, wait, everything is offensive nowadays. Guess we'll just have to end the podcast here.
Thank God. Well, no. Please, you're not solid snake stoop.
So, Ben, have you heard about this new dance craze called the Che Che slide?
Yes, I have. And I must say it's quite catchy.
Well, I have a challenge for you. Can you recite the Che Che Cha slide, but mix in lyrics about blowing guys and swallowing their cum in Five Guys disabled parking space?
I'm not sure if that's appropriate for this podcast.
Come on, Ben. We're all adults here. And it's just a parody. Don't take it too seriously.
Fine, I'll give it a try. Take it to the left now, y'all, and suck that dick with all your might. Take it to the right now, y'all, and swallow every drop in sight.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Keep going.
Reverse. Reverse. Now let's suck off some guys in a Five Guys disabled parking space. Reverse. Reverse. Now let's swallow their cum with grace.
Oh my God, that's too much. I can't handle it.
Crisscross, everybody clap your hands, and bend over for some anal sex. It's all part of the plan.
Okay. I think we should stop there before we get banned from every platform.
Agreed. But I must say, that was quite a workout for my brain.
And your gag reflex. Jamie, pull up an image of Five Guys disabled parking space. All right, ladies and gents, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Iron Mike Tyson.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me, man. I'm excited to be here.
So, Tyson, I heard you've been keeping up with the FIBA Asia Cup. What do you think about Justin Brownlee's performance?
Man, that guy's like a roller coaster. You never know what you're going to get. One game, he's dropping 30 points. The next game, he's tripping over his own shoelaces.
Yeah, it's like he's got a split personality or something. 1 minute he's killing it. The next minute he's just, yeah.
Maybe he's got some personal issues going on. You know, like maybe he's got a secret family in the Philippines or something.
Oh man, that would explain a lot. But seriously, he needs to get his shit together. This is the FIBA Asia Cup, not some pickup game at the IMCA.
Exactly. You can't be inconsistent at this level. It's like showing up to a fight with one glove on, the other one missing.
That's a good analogy. But hey, maybe he's just trying to keep things interesting. You know, keep the fans on their toes.
Nah, man. This ain't no circus. This is basketball. You got to be consistent and bring your game every time.
Well, let's hope he gets his act together for the rest of the tournament. Otherwise, he might as well change his name to Justin Brownout.
Oh, man, that's cold. But you know what they say, you can't handle the heat. Get out of the kitchen.
Well said, Tyson. Well said. And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So I heard you have some thoughts on Jordan Clarkson moving to the New York Knicks.
Oh, I have the best thoughts, believe me. Jordan is a great player. I know him personally. But let me tell you, he made a huge mistake by not playing for Gilas Filipinas.
Why do you say that?
Well, first of all, Philippines is a great country. I have many business deals there. They love me. But more importantly, they have the best basketball fans in the world. They would have loved Jordan.
But he chose to play for the U.S. team instead.
Yeah, big mistake. He could have been a hero in the Philippines. They would have named a street after him, maybe even a basketball court. But now he's just another player in the U.S. team, said.
I see. But what about his career in the NBA?
Look, I know the NBA. I have many friends there. And let me tell you, the Knicks are a mess. They need someone like Jordan to save them. He would have been a superstar in the Philippines and a savior for the Knicks, but he Blew it, blew it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Donald Trump's hot take on Jordan Clarkson's decision. Jamie, pull up an image of a sad Filipino basketball fan. Hey, Ben, did you know that you can't do that in Minecraft? It's not kosher.
What are you talking about, Joe? It's just a game?
No, seriously. You can't do that. It's offensive to some people,
Oh, come on. It's just a virtual world. No one's getting hurt.
but it's not politically correct. Ben, we have to be careful with our words and actions.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were living in a dystopian society where we have to watch every move we make.
Okay. But seriously, let's not offend anyone. Let's keep it PG.
Fine. I'll be a good boy. But just this once.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
I'm building a bacon farm in Minecraft.
Ben, you can't do that. It's not kosher.
Sorry, Joe. I just couldn't resist.
So, Neil, I heard you've been having some trouble with spiders lately.
Yeah, Joe. It's been a real pain in the ass. Or should I say the foreskin?
Oh man, that's rough. How many spiders we talking here?
I don't know, Joe. It's like a never-ending parade of arachnids coming out of my dick.
Oh my God, that's disgusting. Have you tried using a condom?
A condom? Joe, these spiders are like Houdini. They can escape anything.
Maybe you should just embrace it, Neil. You could be the Spider-Man of the scientific world.
This is not a joke, Joe. It's a serious issue. I can't even pee without worrying about a spider crawling out.
Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe you should see a doctor or something.
Oh, great. Because I really want to explain to a medical professional that I have a spider infestation in my foreskin.
Well, you know what they say, Neil. It's all fun and games until a spider crawls out of your penis.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you, Joe.
Hey, at least it's not scorpions, right?
I'm done. I'm walking off this podcast.
Wait, Neil, come back. We can talk about the time you accidentally swallowed a tarantula.
That's it. I'm out.
Well, that escalated quickly. Looks like we'll have to find a new co-host for the Joe Rogan Experience. Any takers? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where anything can happen. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a wild one. Elon, are you ready for this?
Always ready for the unexpected, Joe. Let's do this.
All right, here we go. The topic is clears throat. Elon starts levitating with his balls right in this episode. Even Elon didn't expect that and starts flying into the sun uncontrollably. What the actual fuck?
Laughs. Well, that's certainly one way to kick off the conversation. I must say I didn't see this one coming.
I mean, I've seen some crazy shit in my day, but this takes the cake. Tell me, Elon, how does it feel to have your balls defy gravity?
It's a bit unsettling, to be honest. But hey, at least I'll have a great view of the sun before I inevitably burn up.
Laughs, some people might say this is a metaphor for your massive balls. Elon, what do you have to say to that?
Deadpan, I have no comment on the size of my balls, Joe. But I will say they're quite versatile.
Versatile. How so?
Well, they can apparently levitate and fly me into the sun. Can your balls do that, Joe?
Laughs touche, my friend. Touche. But seriously, how are you going to get back to Earth?
I have a feeling my SpaceX rockets will come in handy for this one.
Well, I guess we'll have to tune in next time to see if Elon makes it back from his journey to the sun. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay wild, folks. So, Donald, have you been keeping up with the news lately?
Of course, Joe. I'm the president. I have to know what's going on.
Well, there's been a lot of talk about these rising tax rates in Coruscant.
Coruscant? Where the hell is that?
It's a planet in the Star Wars universe.
Right. I'm more of a Star Trek guy myself.
Anyway, there's something fishy going on with this Chancellor Palpatine. I don't trust him.
Why? Is he a Democrat?
No, he just seems like a shady politician, kind of like you, Donnie.
Hey, I'm not shady. I'm just creative with my finances.
Yeah, I'm sure all those bankruptcies were just part of your master plan.
Hey, at least I didn't use the force to manipulate the system like this Palpatine guy.
Who knows? Maybe you could learn a thing or two from him.
I'll stick to my own methods. Thank you very much.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
As always, Joe, as always.
Hey, Neil, thanks for coming on the show.
It's Consuela, Joe. Consuela.
Sorry, Consuela. So what's been going on with you lately?
Well, I've been really getting into my Consuela impression. I mean, it's spot on, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good. But don't you think you've been doing it a little too much?
What do you mean, Joe? I am Consuela. I can never do it too much.
Okay, but don't you think it's a little offensive to some people?
Oh, Joe, don't be such a little snowflake. It's just a joke.
All right, let's move on to a different topic.
No, we must talk about my Consuela. She's a part of me now.
Okay, fine. So what do you think about the recent advancements in space exploration?
Oh, space exploration. Consuela doesn't care about that. She's too busy cleaning houses and eating my ass.
Oh man, I can't believe I'm having a serious conversation with Consuela.
That's Dr. Consuela to you.
Okay. Let's wrap this up before things get too out of hand.
Oh, Joe, you know you love it. Admit it, you want to be Consuela too.
No thanks, I'll stick to being Joe Rogan. Thanks for coming on the show, Consuela.
You're welcome, Joe. Now, where's my paycheck? Consuela needs to buy some new cleaning supplies.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025, where we talk about everything from psychedelics to aliens to conspiracy theories. And today we have a special topic submitted by a user on Discord. It's a mouthful. So bear with me. Megan Dieng Gabi Manila. That is for you. Laban Filipinas Puso. Wow, that's a lot of words. What does it even mean? I have no idea, but it sounds like something a drunk frat bro would yell at a party. Yeah, or something a drunk Joe Rogan would yell at a UFC fight. Hey, watch it. I'm not that predictable. Sure. So, what do you think this phrase means? Well, I did some research, and apparently it means good evening, Manila. This is for you. Fight Philippines hard. That's actually kind of badass. Yeah, I can imagine a bunch of Filipino warriors charging into battle screaming that, or a bunch of drunk Filipinos at a karaoke bar. Either way, it's a powerful phrase. Definitely. And with that, we've officially offended an entire country. Sorry, Philippines. But hey, at least we gave them a shout out. That's got to count for something, right? Yeah, I'm sure they'll appreciate it. And if not, well, we'll just blame it on the DMT. Cheers to that. And on that note, we'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Peace out, Manila. Laban Filipinas Puso. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special episode with my good friend and fellow intellectual, Ben Shapiro.
Thank you, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you and Elon Musk have been ranking the top 10 most circumcised SX tricky characters. Care to share your list with us?
Of course, Joe. Number 10 is Simon. That guy definitely looks like he's been snipped.
I can see that. But at number 9, I got to go with Eddie. That dude is smooth down there.
Interesting choice, Joe. But at number 8, I have to put Mac. He's got that clean-cut look.
I see what you did there. But for number 7, I have to go with Kaori. That girl is definitely cut above the rest.
I see what you did there, Joe. But at number 6, I have to put Elise. She's got that refined, sophisticated circumcision.
I never thought I'd hear the words refined and circumcision in the same sentence. But for number 5, I have to go with Zoe. She's got that sleek aerodynamic circumcision.
I have to agree with you on that one, Joe. But for number 4, I have to put Moby. That guy is definitely cut above the rest.
I see what you did there, Ben. But at number 3, I have to go with JP. That dude is definitely packing some serious circumcision.
I have to agree with you on that one, Joe. But for number 2, I have to put Luther. That guy is definitely circumcised to perfection.
I couldn't agree more, Ben. And for the number 1 spot, I have to go with Brody. That dude is definitely the king of circumcised SSX tricky characters.
I have to say, Joe, I never thought I'd be ranking video.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on again.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new invention.
Yeah, I've been working on a new reproductive organ for non-binary people.
What the hell is that?
It's a third genitalia that can be used for both reproduction and pleasure, regardless of gender identity.
That's wild, man. How does it work?
Well, it's a combination of advanced biotechnology and artificial intelligence. It can adapt to the individual's needs and preferences.
That's some next level stuff. But why do non-binary people need this?
Well, they deserve the same reproductive options as everyone else. Plus, it's just cool.
I can't even imagine the possibilities. But what about the potential for abuse?
We've taken precautions to prevent misuse. Plus, it's only available to those who truly need it.
I gotta say, this is some groundbreaking stuff. Jamie, pull up an image of the new reproductive organ.
Here you go, guys. It's a bit NSFW, though.
Holy shit. That's, interesting.
I told you it was cool.
Well, I think we've reached the peak of human innovation. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
So, Mr. President, I heard you met with the leader of Turkmenistan recently.
Yeah, great guy. Tremendous leader. We had a fantastic meeting. He showed me all these cool things he's doing in his country.
Like what? What?
Well, first of all, he's got this giant golden statue of himself. It's huge, Joe. Huge.
Sounds a little narcissistic.
No. It's a sign of respect. And I told him I want one of those in the White House. Maybe even bigger.
Okay. What else did you learn from him?
Well, he's got this amazing healthcare system. Everyone gets free dental care. Can you believe it? I'm thinking about implementing that in the U.S.
Wow. That's actually a good idea.
And get this, he's got a law that says you can't wear a gold chain if you're over 40. Brilliant, right?
I don't know about that one.
Oh, and the best part, he renamed the months of the year after himself and his family. I mean, come on, that's genius.
I don't know if that's something we should aspire to, Mr. President.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. Turkmenistan is great. I want to make America like Turkmenistan.
I think we'll pass on that one, Mr. President. So, Ben, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah, Joe. I've been keeping it a secret for too long, but I just can't hide it anymore.
What is it?
I'm addicted to getting Amish women pregnant.
What? Are you serious?
Dead serious. There's just something about those bonnets and aprons that drives me wild.
Oh man, this is too good. How did this even start?
It all began when I accidentally stumbled upon an Amish community while on a road trip. I was immediately drawn to their simple way of life and their traditional values.
And by traditional values, you mean popping out babies like it's nobody's business?
Yeah, I can't help it. I just love the idea of having a big Amish family.
Well, I guess it's better than being addicted to crack or something.
Hey, it's not like I'm forcing them. They're willing participants.
Oh, well, that makes it totally okay then.
Look, I know it's not the most politically correct thing to admit, but I can't deny my love for Amish women and their fertility.
Well, at least you're honest about it. I'll give you that.
Thanks, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a barn raising to attend. Gotta keep the Amish population growing.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a secret love affair with none other than Nuno, the vacuum cleaner from the Teletubbies.
Joe, I can neither confirm nor deny those allegations.
Come on, man. You can't tell me you're not attracted to that sleek, shiny metal body and those seductive, sucking noises.
Well, I can't deny that Nono has a certain appeal. Plus, he's always so clean and organized.
Yeah, I bet he really sucks in bed.
Joe, that was terrible.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, how did this all start? Did you see Nuno on TV and just couldn't resist?
Actually, it all started when I was a kid. I used to have this toy vacuum cleaner and, well, let's just say I've always had a thing for cleaning appliances.
That's some deep-seated kink right there.
Hey, don't judge. We all have our quirks.
True, true. But have you ever thought about the logistics of it all? I mean, no doesn't exactly have any parts.
Let's just say I have a very active imagination.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to see the headlines about this one.
Well, at least it's not as bad as my obsession with the Teletubby Sun Baby.
Wait, what? You're into that creepy baby too?
Let's just say I have a thing for celestial bodies.
Oh man, this podcast just took a dark turn. I love it. No, not Palpatine, Palestine. It's a real place.
Right. Sorry, I've been too busy sending rockets to Mars to keep up with current events.
Well, it's a pretty important issue. People are dying over there.
Yeah, but have you seen the new Tesla Roadster? It's going to be faster than the speed of light.
That's great and all, but can we focus on the real world for a minute?
Fine. Free Palestine. Got it.
And while we're at it, let's talk about your Neuralink project. Are you trying to turn us all into cyborgs?
Well, I wouldn't say turn us all into cyborgs. More like enhance our natural abilities and merge with technology.
Sounds like a Black Mirror episode waiting to happen.
Hey, you're the one who wanted to talk about serious issues. Let's lighten the mood a bit. Did you know I have a pet robot named Bleep Bloop?
You're kidding, right?
Of course I am. But can you imagine a robot dog that never needs to be walked or fed? That's the future, my friend.
Yeah, until it turns on us and takes over the world,
Oh, come on. That's just a silly conspiracy theory.
says the guy who wants to colonize Mars.
Hey, it's a backup plan. You never know what could happen on Earth.
Yeah, like robot uprising.
Okay. Let's just end this before we give people any more ideas. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from Free Palestine to robot pets. See you next time.
So, Kenny, what's on your mind today?
Man, I've been thinking about World War One.
Oh yeah, what about it?
Remember how everyone was celebrating and saying it was the war to end all wars?
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, I knew that round two was inevitable. I told Kim that the Treaty of Versailles was too harsh and that we needed to punish the Germans, but that shit was too far, man.
Yeah, it was a tinderbox waiting to explode.
Exactly. I mean, have you seen those Germans? They're like a bunch of angry, efficient robots. They were just waiting for a reason to go to war again.
Damn, you're right. But hey, at least we got some good dance moves out of it.
Yeah, the Charleston was lit.
And the Treaty of Versailles, more like the Treaty of Versa kill.
Oh man, you're on fire today.
Thanks, I've been practicing my dad jokes.
Well, keep practicing because you're killing it.
Speaking of killing, do you think we'll ever see a World War III?
Joe, I've been having nightmares about it. I can just see it now. Kim and I running through the streets of Paris, dodging bombs and bullets.
Let's change the subject. How's your new album coming along?
Oh, it's going to be fire. I'm talking about real issues like the dangers of global conflict and the importance of peace.
Sounds deep, man. But can we still expect some sick beats?
Of course. I'll make sure you can still get your groove on while contemplating the state of the world.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Ken, yeah.
That's right. Joe, I'm a man of many talents.
And many opinions. So, Mr. President, we have a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know your thoughts on Free Eye, Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 591 trillion, 591 trillion billion, 214 billion, 529,715.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I love free stuff. I mean, who doesn't? And let me tell you, I'm the best at getting free stuff. I've gotten free hotels, free golf courses, free women.
Oh, let's keep it PG-13, Mr. President.
Fine, fine. But seriously, freely. Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 191 trillion, 114 billion, 529,715. That's just ridiculous. Why would anyone want to give away a young Sheldon? That kid's a genius. I should know I'm a stable genius. My stable.
I think they meant free as in no cost, not giving away the actual person.
Oh, well, that's even worse. I mean, have you seen the size of my hands? I can't afford to give away anything for free. That's like giving away a piece of my soul.
I don't think anyone wants a piece of your soul, Mr. President.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. My soul is huge, the best soul you'll ever see. And let me tell you, I've made some great deals with the devil to keep it that way.
Let's move on to the next topic before we get too deep into your soul, Mr. President.
Fine, but just remember I'm the best at everything. Free Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 580 million, 229,715 included.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things mind-blowing and absurd. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But I gotta say, I'm pretty pissed off right now.
What's got you all riled up, David?
There's no Subway Surfers for me to watch. Man, how the hell am I supposed to focus on this podcast when I can't even watch my favorite game?
Are you serious? You're a grown man, David. You don't need to be watching some cartoon characters run around on a subway.
It's not just a game, Joe. It's a way of life. It's my escape from all the chaos in this world.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize Subway Surfers was your therapy.
It's more than that, Joe. It's my passion. And now it's been taken away from me.
Well, maybe you can find a new passion. Like, I don't know, running 100 miles in a day.
Yeah, because that's a lot more fun than watching a bunch of animated characters dodge trains.
All right. Let's get back to the podcast. So, David, tell us about your latest challenge.
Who cares about my challenges when I can't even watch Subway Surfers? This is a travesty.
Well, folks, it looks like we won't be getting any deep insights from David today. He's too busy mourning the loss of his beloved game.
I guess I'll just have to settle for watching people run marathons on YouTube.
That's the spirit, David. Thanks for joining us on the podcast. And for all you listeners out there, don't forget to subscribe and leave a review. Until next. So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Licking woman penis.
Joe, come on, that's not a thing.
Oh, it's definitely a thing. I read it on the internet.
Well, I highly doubt that.
No, seriously. It's a new trend. All the cool kids are doing it.
Joe, I highly doubt that any woman would want me to lick her penis.
Oh, I'm sure there are plenty of women who would love to have you lick their penis.
I don't think so.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your inner freak.
I'm not a prude, Joe. I just have standards.
Oh, I see. You only like man penis then?
No, Joe. I do not lick any kind of penis.
Well, that's just a shame. You're missing out on a whole world of pleasure.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll regret not licking woman penis for the rest of my life.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass, Joe.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, I'll be over here living my best life, licking woman penis.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today. The one and only the man with the cosmic knowledge, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking news about Gel King.
That's right, Joe. After years of research and experimentation, I have discovered that excessive gel king can actually turn your penis into a vagina.
Wait, what? How do you know this?
Well, let's just say I've been doing some hands-on research.
Oh man, I can only imagine the look on your wife's face when you told her you needed to jelk for science.
She was not amused, to say the least.
So what exactly happens when you jelk too much?
Well, the constant stretching and pulling of the penile tissue can cause it to break down and eventually transform into a vaginal opening.
Holy shit. That's insane.
Indeed. And the worst part is there's no going back. Once it's a pussy for life.
Well, I guess that's one way to switch teams.
I suppose so, Joe. But let's not forget the dangers of over-joking. It can lead to serious health complications.
Like what? Vaginal infections?
No, Joe. I'm talking about a condition known as Joker's elbow.
Joker's elbow? Is that when your arm gets tired from all the joking?
No, Joe. It's when your elbow literally turns into a penis.
Oh my God, this is too much. I can't handle it. Oh man. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I came across this photo of a very sexy girl and I thought you might like her.
Looks at the photo, dude. That's my fucking sister.
Oh, shit. Sorry, man. I didn't know.
It's okay. I'll just have to add her to my do not touch list.
Wait, you have a list?
Of course I do. I can't keep track of all the women I can't sleep with in my head.
That's impressive.
Hey, speaking of challenges, I heard Mr. Beast is in town. Maybe he can take on the challenge of fucking my sister.
I don't think that's a challenge anyone wants to take on, Joe.
You're probably right. But hey, if Mr. Beast can do it, I'll give him $1 million.
I don't think he needs the money, Joe.
You're right. I'll just give him a joint instead.
I think he'll appreciate that more.
Jamie, pull up an image of my sister's face. Let's see if Mr. Beast is up for the challenge.
Pulls up the image, and I don't think this is appropriate for the podcast, guys.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a face. Nothing we haven't seen before.
Yeah, Jamie. Don't be such a prude.
Size fine, but I'm not responsible for any backlash we might get.
Relax, Jamie. It's just a joke, right, Ben?
Absolutely. Just a joke. Nothing to take seriously.
So, Elon, I heard you've been playing a lot of Minecraft lately.
Yeah, it's my new obsession. I've been trying to figure out how to make a bedrock.
Bedrock, like the band.
No, you Neanderthal. The indestructible block in Minecraft.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm not a nerd like you.
It's not nerd stuff, Joe. It's about survival and creativity.
Sure. So, how do you make this bedrock?
Well, first you have to find some obsidian and then...
Obsidian? Is that like a fancy word for weed?
No, it's a type of rock. Anyway, you have to combine it with some other materials and...
Hold on, let me stop you right there. Can you smoke this bedrock?
Joe, I swear to God, if you interrupt me one more time...
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
As I was saying, you have to combine the obsidian with some other materials and then...
Can you snort it?
What? No, Joe. You can't snort bedrock.
Well, that's just disappointing. I was hoping for a new drug.
I'm not surprised. You're always looking for your next high.
Hey, don't judge me. I'm just trying to expand my mind.
Well, maybe you should try expanding your mind in Minecraft.
Fine, fine. So what's the secret to making this bedrock?
I'll tell you, but you have to promise not to do anything stupid with it.
No promises.
Fine. You have to use a cheat code,
A cheat code. That's cheating.
says the guy who takes performance-enhancing drugs.
Touch. All right, what's the code?
It's, PvP Bedrock 1.
Got it. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Oh, not much, Joe. Just been working on my secret cream cannon.
Secret cream cannon. What the hell is that?
It's a device I created that shoots out cream at high speeds.
Cream? Like whipped cream?
No, Joe. I'm talking about my own special cream blend. It's my secret recipe.
Dude, that sounds awesome. Can I try it?
Of course, Joe. Just give me a second to set it up.
Wait a minute. What's going on at the table?
Oh, that. Just some joking exercises.
Are you serious? I thought you had a cool new invention.
Hey, it's not just any joking. I've perfected it with my secret cream blend.
Wow, I'm so impressed.
Well, at least I have a bigger cream cannon than you, Joe.
Okay, you win this round, Ben, but I still have the bigger podcast. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of astrophysics and all that sciencey stuff, but let's talk about something more important. Fapping,
Excuse me?
Jerking off, rubbing one out, spanking the monkey, fap, fap, fap.
I don't think that's an appropriate topic for discussion.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. Everyone does it, even astronauts in space.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I bet you've never tried fapping while looking at pictures of the cosmos. It's like a whole new level of enlightenment.
I think I'll stick to studying the stars. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I bet you've at least thought about fapping to the thought of aliens.
Absolutely not.
Come on, Neil. Don't be shy. I bet you've even fapped to the thought of parallel universes.
That's enough, Joe. Let's move on to a more appropriate topic.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Neil, fapping is the universal language. It brings us all together.
I think I'll stick to studying the laws of physics.
Suit yourself. But when you're alone in the lab at night, just remember, fap, fap, fap. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of boofing horse cum. It's my favorite pastime.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, I used to do it all the time in the White House. It's a great way to relax and unwind.
I don't think that's a normal pastime, Mr. President.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's the best. And let me tell you, I've got the best horse cum, the best.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You know what they say, Joe? Once you go horse, you never go back.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic.
Sure, but before we do, Jamie, pull up an image of me boofing horse cum in the Oval Office. I want Joe to see it.
Here it is, Mr. President.
Look at that technique, Joe. Perfect form.
Let's just end this episode here. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always boof responsibly.
Did you know that the Earth is round?
Holy shit. Ooh, 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 ooh.
And that gravity is what keeps us grounded?
Ooh, 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 ooh. Holy shit. Ooh, 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 ooh.
And that the sun is actually a star?
Ooh, 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 ooh. Holy shit. Ooh, 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 ooh.
And that there are more stars in the universe than grains of sand on Earth?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
And that the universe is expanding at an accelerating rate?
Ooh, 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 ooh. Holy shit.
And that we are made up of stardust?
Ooh, holy shit. Ooh, ooh.
And that time is relative?
Oh, holy shit. Ooh.
And that we are all just tiny specks in the grand scheme of the universe?
Ooh.
And that we are all going to die one day?
Ooh.
And that we should just enjoy the ride while we can?
Ooh. Holy shit. Ooh. Hey, everyone. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, Ukraine. How's it going? Yeah, I heard you've been having some issues with Russia. Well, I gotta say, I don't know much about this whole situation, but I did hear that Crimea belongs to, checks notes, young Sheldon. But have you ever seen young Sheldon? That kid is a genius. He probably knows more about Crimea than you do. Hey, I'm just saying maybe you should consider negotiating with young Sheldon. He could probably come up with a peaceful solution. All right. I was just trying to help. But seriously, what's the deal with Russia? Can't you guys just hug it out? Okay, I get it. No hugs. But seriously, what do you think is the solution here? Well, there you have it, folks. Another controversial topic explored on the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always do your research before claiming someone else's land. See you next time. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about the wildest and most absurd topics. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm always down for a good conversation.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of plasticine.
Yes, it's a fascinating material. Did you know that it was originally invented as a substitute for rubber during World War II?
No way. That's crazy. But let's be real, it's mostly just used by kids to make crappy sculptures, right?
Well, it does have some practical uses. It's used in animation and stop-motion films.
Yeah, but let's be honest, it's mostly just a fun toy. Kind of like your hair, Neil.
Excuse me?
I mean, look at it. It's like a perfect sculpture made out of plasticine.
Well, I guess you could say that.
And let's not forget, plasticine is also a great stress reliever. I mean, who needs therapy when you can just squish some plasticine and feel better?
I'll have to try that next time I have a stressful day at work.
And you know what else is great about plasticine? It never goes bad. It's like the Keith Richards of materials.
That's one way to put it, Joe.
And hey, if we ever run out of plasticine, we can just use your hair. It's basically the same thing.
Oh, yes, because comparing my hair to a child's toy is definitely not offensive at all.
Come on, Neil. You know, I'm just messing with you. But seriously, plasticine is awesome. I think we should start a plasticine appreciation club.
I'll pass on that, Joe. But I do appreciate your enthusiasm for this topic.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning. So, Neil, I heard you had a wild experience recently.
Oh, yeah, it was insane. I was on a live stream with Pharrell Williams and he pulled out a baguette and started going to town on me.
What the fuck? Like sexually?
Yeah, man. He was just like, I'm going to butter you up real good, Neil.
Jesus. Did you consent to this?
Of course not. But I didn't want to ruin the moment, you know? Plus, it's Pharrell Williams. I couldn't say no.
I mean, I guess that's fair. Did he at least use some good butter?
Oh, yeah, it was some artisanal French butter. Really elevated the whole experience.
Well, at least you got some fancy butter out of it. Did he say anything while he was doing it?
Yeah, he was just like, this is how we do it in France, baby.
Oh, man. I wish I could have seen that live stream.
I'm sure it's still floating around on the internet somewhere. Just make sure you have some bread handy if you decide to watch it.
We'll do, man. We'll do. So, David, I heard you tried to jelk a horse.
Yeah, man. I was feeling adventurous.
How did that go?
Well, let's say I ended up boofing it instead.
Wait, what?
I accidentally shoved my hand up his butt instead of its.
Oh my God. Did the horse survive?
Yeah, but it wasn't too happy about it.
I can imagine. That's some next level joking.
Hey, I'll try anything once.
I don't think that's what they meant by horsepower.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way.
Well, at least now you have a new skill to add to your resume.
Professional horse boof,
That's a job title I never thought I'd hear.
hey, gotta keep things interesting.
I don't even want to know what you have planned for your next adventure.
Let's just say it involves a giraffe and some coconut oil.
Okay, I think we should end this conversation before it gets too wild.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, David. Just please, no more animal-related activities.
No promises.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined by my good friend Ro Jogan. What's up, Joe? Glad to be back on the show. So, Ro, what's been going on with you lately? Well, I've been playing a lot of video games, and I gotta say, I've been revisiting some old classics. Like what? SSX Tricky. Oh man, that game was the shit. Actually, Joe, I think SSX3 is better. What? No way. Tricky had way better tricks and characters. But SSX3 had better graphics and smoother gameplay. But Tricky had more style and personality. Joe, are you seriously gonna let nostalgia cloud your judgment? No, I just know a good game when I see one. Jamie, pull up an image of the cover art for SSX3. Look at that mountain. It's majestic. All right, fine. But I still think Tricky is the superior game. You know, Joe, sometimes I think you just like to argue for the sake of arguing. What? No, I just have strong opinions about video games. Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night. So, Ben, I gotta ask, have you seen that show, Young Sheldon?
Oh God, please don't tell me you're a fan.
Dude, I fucking love that show. It's like Big Bang Theory, but with a mini version of Sheldon.
That's just disturbing, Joe. You do realize he's a child, right?
Yeah, but he's a genius child, and he's hilarious.
I don't think making fun of a child's social awkwardness is something to be laughing about.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's not like we're making fun of a real kid. It's just a character.
I don't know, Joe. I think it sets a bad example for our youth.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a silly show. Plus, it's not like we're advocating for child geniuses to take over the world.
I guess you have a point there.
And besides, I think it's refreshing to see a young Sheldon instead of an old Sheldon. That guy was getting way too creepy.
I'll give you that one. But I still don't think it's appropriate to make a comedy out of a child's troubles.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But seriously, if you haven't seen it, you got to check it out.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'll stick to my facts and logic, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But you're missing out on some quality entertainment. Jamie, pull up an image of a horse flying high in the sky because of a fiery tornado.
What the hell? Why would anyone want to see that?
Because it's epic, Jamie. A majestic horse soaring through the air, defying the laws of nature.
Yeah, but it's also terrifying. I mean, imagine being caught in that tornado.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You're just being a little bitch. It's not like you've never ridden a flying horse before.
What? When have I ever ridden a flying horse?
Remember that time we dropped acid and you thought you were Pegasus?
Oh yeah, that was a wild trip.
See, you're just being a Debbie Downer. Let's appreciate the beauty of this image.
Fine, but I'm not taking acid again.
Fair enough. But imagine if that horse had laser eyes too.
Joe, that's not even physically possible.
Dude, Anything is possible in the world of acid trips and fiery tornadoes.
You know what? I think I'll pass on this image.
Suit yourself, Jamie. More acid and flying horses for me. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the show today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I love your show. It's tremendous. Tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard a crazy rumor that in a past life you were actually Prince Charles' dildo. Is there any truth to that?
Oh, Joe, you always have the best rumors. But let me tell you, there's some truth to that one. Back in my younger days, I was quite the plaything for the royal family.
Wow, that's wild. How did that even happen?
Well, it all started when I was hanging out with my good friend Jeffrey Epstein. We were at one of his fancy parties and Prince Charles spotted me. He said, I must have that golden-haired dildo for myself.
Wait, did you just say golden-haired?
Yeah, I had a full head of hair back then. It was glorious. Anyway, Prince Charles made me an offer I couldn't refuse, so I became his royal dildo.
And how was that experience?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was the best. I was treated like royalty. I had my own room in the palace, my own servants, the works, and the things I saw and did with Prince Charles. Let's just say I have some stories that would make Stormy Daniels blush.
I can only imagine. But why did you stop being his dildo?
Well, eventually I got tired of it. I wanted to spread my wings and conquer the world. And look where I am now, the President of the United States. Who needs to be a dildo when you can be the leader of the free world?
I think that's a great place to end this conversation. Thank you so much for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always follow your dreams, even if it means...
So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting theories about the shape of the Earth.
Yes, Joe. After extensive research and critical thinking, I've come to the conclusion that the Earth is actually a triangle.
A triangle? That's wild, man. How did you come to that conclusion?
Well, I noticed that every time I look at a map, the Earth appears to be a triangle. It's simple geometry, Joe.
But what about all the scientific evidence that proves the Earth is round?
Fake news, Joe. It's all a liberal conspiracy to control our minds and make us believe in a spherical Earth.
Wow, that's next level thinking. What about Neil deGrasse Tyson? He's a pretty smart guy.
Neil, he's just a triggered snowflake who can't handle the truth. I bet he's just mad because he can't fit his head through the corners of a triangle.
Oh man, Neil is going to be so pissed when he hears this.
Let him be pissed, Joe. The truth hurts sometimes. But hey, at least I'm not a flat earther, am I right?
That's true. I'll give you that, Ben. You may be insane, but at least you're not that insane.
Exactly. And that's why I'm the king of logic and reason.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the man who thinks the Earth is a triangle. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always question everything, even if it means believing in a triangle-shaped Earth.
So, David, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know how to make a super stanky shit bomb at Taco Bell.
Oh, man, that's easy. First, you got to load up on that spicy beef and bean burrito.
And then what?
Then you got to add a few packets of fire sauce. But not just any fire sauce, the extra hot kind.
That sounds dangerous.
Trust me, it'll be worth it. Next, you got to mix in some of those jalapeno peppers. And I'm talking a lot of them.
Oh, God, my stomach is already turning.
Don't be a little bitch, Joe.
What? That's disgusting. And
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And finally, you got to wrap it all up and let it sit in the sun for a few hours.
this is the most disgusting thing I've ever heard.
But just imagine the chaos that will ensue when someone takes a bite of that stanky shit bomb.
I don't think I want to imagine that.
Come on, Joe. Give a little. Embrace the stank.
I think I'll stick to my regular order at Taco Bell. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some prime stank action.
Jamie, pull up an image of Jelk.
Joe, are you sure you want me to do that?
Of course, Jamie. This is the Joe Rogan experience. We don't shy away from anything.
Okay, well, here it is. It's a penis exercise where you basically tug on your junk.
What the fuck? Why would anyone do that?
Apparently, it's supposed to increase size and improve erections.
Oh, I get it. It's like a workout for your dick.
Yeah, but I don't think it's very effective.
Well, I don't know, Jamie. I've been jelking for years, and my dick is like a python.
Joe, I highly doubt that.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Jamie.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Suit yourself, Jamie. But I guarantee you, once you start joking, you won't be able to stop.
I'll take your word for it, Joe.
And that's why I'm the host of the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. We talk about everything here, even dick exercises. So, Ben, I heard you're on death row for becoming a landlord.
Yeah, it's a real shame. Apparently, charging feet pics instead of taxes is frowned upon.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. But hey, at least you'll have some killer content for your OnlyFans.
Hey, very funny. But seriously, I don't understand why people are so upset. It's just a little foot fetish. No harm done.
Well, I guess you could say you really stepped on some toes with this one.
Oh God, please stop. I don't want to die with your terrible puns in my head.
All right. Let's get serious for a second. How are you feeling about the execution?
Honestly, I'm not too worried. I have a feeling I'll just walk away from this one.
Walk away. I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, right. Well, I'll just have to put my best foot forward and hope for the best.
Okay, that's it. I'm done. I can't handle any more of these foot puns.
Fine. I'll just go out with a bang. Or should I say, kick?
Size, just count down the seconds, Ben.
14, 13, 12,
This is getting ridiculous.
3, 2, 1.
And he's gone. Rest in peace, Ben's feet pics. So, Kamala, I heard you have some strong opinions on the topic we're discussing today. Exactly. I mean, I've always been a fan of the classic man pussy, but I'm open to new experiences. But what about the sensitivity? I've heard that women's penises are more sensitive than a man's pussy. Fair point. But what about the size difference? I mean, a man pussy can stretch to accommodate a baby. Touche, Kamala. Touche. I can't argue with that. But what about the societal stigma surrounding women with penises? Well, you've definitely convinced me. I think it's time for me to try out a woman's penis for myself. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most insane and unexpected conversations. Today, we have the one and only Elon Musk joining us.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show. Excited to talk about cake.
That's right, Elon. We have a topic submission from one of our Discord users who wants an extensive cake recipe. Let's dive into it.
Well, first you need to start with a base. Talking about a solid layer of chocolate cake. None of that vanilla crap.
Vanilla is for losers. Keep going.
Then you need to add a layer of cream cheese frosting. But not just any cream cheese. It has to be made from the milk of a rare genetically modified cow.
Wait, what? Is that even legal?
Joe, when you're a billionaire, anything is legal. Next, you sprinkle on some crushed Oreos, because who doesn't love Oreos?
I do love Oreos. But what's next?
This is where it gets interesting. We add a layer of caviar. Yes, you heard me right. Caviar on a cake.
That's unusual, but I'm intrigued.
And to top it off, we add a drizzle of liquid gold, because why not? It's not like we have a budget on this podcast.
This is the most ridiculous cake recipe I've ever heard, but I kind of want to try it.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. It's absurd, it's offensive, and it's delicious.
Well, there you have it, folks. The Elon Musk cake recipe. I don't think anyone will ever actually make it, but it's definitely worth talking about.
And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a Musk cake factory.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get sued. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird, my friend.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
So, David, you're known for your extreme mindset and pushing yourself to the limit. But what really brings you down? What are your top 50 tragedies that are just major Debbie Downers for you?
Oh, man, where do I even start? Number one has to be running out of pre-workout. That stuff is like liquid gold to me.
I can relate to that. What else?
Getting a blister on my foot during a marathon. It's like a tiny demon just gnawing at my soul with every step.
That's rough. What's next on your list?
Losing a toenail. It's like a piece of me dies every time.
I can see that. What else?
When someone eats the last piece of pizza and doesn't offer to share. That's just cold, man.
Yeah, that's a major Debbie Downer. What's number 5?
When I forget my headphones for a workout. How am I supposed to get pumped up without my motivational music?
I feel you on that one. What's number 6?
When I accidentally hit the snooze button and miss my morning run. It's like starting the day off on the wrong foot.
I can imagine. What's number 7?
When I see someone using improper form at the gym. It's like nails on a chalkboard for me.
Yeah, that's a major pet peeve. What's number 8?
When I have to wait in line for a porta potty during a race. It's like a race against time, but not in a good way.
That's a shitty situation. What's number 9?
When I accidentally skip a rest day and have to do back-to-back workouts. It's like...
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I need a vacation. Bigly.
What's been stressing you out, Mr. President?
Oh, just the weight of the world on my shoulders and my hair. It's a lot to handle.
Well, I have the perfect solution for you. How about a vacation in my fridge?
Your fridge?
Yeah, it's like a little paradise in there. I've got all kinds of snacks, drinks, and even some CBD gummies.
CBD? That stuff is for losers. I need something stronger.
Trust me, Mr. President. You'll feel like a new man after a day in my fridge.
All right, I'll give it a shot. But I better not see any fake news in there.
Don't worry, I keep my fridge politics free. Now, just be careful not to eat everything in there. I need some food for myself. Need some food for myself.
Don't worry, Joe. I'm a great sharer. Just ask my ex-wives.
All right, let's head to the fridge. Slow down there, Mr. President. That's a lot of food.
I can't help it, Joe. I have a big appetite, and this is the best food I've had in years.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but you can't stay in here forever. I need my fridge back.
Fine, I'll leave. But I'm taking some of these CBD gummies with me.
Sure thing, Mr. President. Just make sure to leave some for me.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make America's fridge great again.
This is definitely one for the books. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And next...
Hey, Neil, have you heard about the new trend? People are using molten plastic as a flashlight.
What? That's absurd. How does that even work?
Apparently, they melt down plastic and then use it as a light source. It's like a dye lava lamp.
Well, that's just ridiculous. Why would anyone do that?
I don't know. Maybe they're trying to save money on electricity or something.
Or maybe they just want to set their house on fire. Who needs candles when you have molten plastic, right?
Yeah, forget about those fancy LED lights. Molten plastic is the future.
I can just imagine the conversation with the fire department. Sir, what started the fire? Oh, just my molten plastic flashlight.
And imagine trying to explain that to your insurance company.
Yes, I would like to file a claim for my molten plastic flashlight burning down my house.
You know what? I'm going to try it. I'll be the first astrophysicist with a molten plastic flashlight.
And be the first podcaster to have a segment called Molten Plastic Adventures with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
This is going to be epic. I can already see the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson discovers new use for plastic, sets the internet on fire.
Pun intended, I hope.
Always, Joe. Always.
Yeah, Ben, what's up, man?
Hey, Joe, I got something to show you.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Pulls out phone, check out this photo of a really sexy girl I found.
Looks at photo, damn, she's hot. Who's she?
That's my sister.
Wait, what? Your sister?
Yeah, what's the problem?
Dude, that's fucked up. You're showing me a photo of your own sister?
I don't see the issue. She's a babe.
That's your fucking sister, Ben. Have some respect.
But she's hot, Joe. I can't help it.
Shakes heads. You're a sick fuck, Ben.
Oh, come on, don't be such a prude.
Prude. I'm not the one showing off my sister's photo like she's some piece of meat.
Fine, fine. I'll delete the photo.
Good. And maybe go to therapy or something.
Laughs therapy. Please, I'm not a liberal.
Yeah, but you're definitely a creep.
Hey, at least I'm not a soy boy like you.
Troll's eyes, whatever, man. Just keep your incestuous fantasies to yourself.
Smirks will do, Joe. Will do.
All right, folks, we have a special topic submitted by our Discord user who's smarter, me or Trump.
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but it's definitely not you.
Now, I may not have a fancy degree like you, but I'm a critical thinker.
Critical thinker? You think drinking elk blood and smoking DMT makes you a critical thinker?
Hey, it opens up my mind to new possibilities.
Yeah, like thinking you're actually smart.
Okay, let's not forget about Trump. He's a stable genius, you know.
A stable genius. That's like saying a pile of horse manure is a stable genius.
Hey, that's offensive to horse manure.
Sorry, I didn't mean to insult horse manure.
But seriously, who would you rather have a beer with, me or Trump?
Can I choose neither?
Come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill.
Fine, I'll choose you. At least I know I won't have to worry about you tweeting at 3M.
Hey, I'll have, my tweets at 3M are pure gold.
Yeah, pure gold for late night comedians.
All right, well, there you have it, folks. Neil thinks I'm smarter than Trump. I'll take that as a win. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay tuned for more absurd and offensive conversations. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a fan of your show. Tremendous ratings, really the best.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been playing a lot of Minecraft lately.
Oh, yeah, I love it. It's like building a wall, but in a virtual world. And let me tell you, I'm the best at building walls. Nobody builds walls better than me.
Well, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know how to raid the ocean monument on Minecraft easily.
Easy, Joe. Believe me. All you have to do is build a giant boat, the biggest boat you've ever seen. And then we're going to sail right up to that monument and take it down. It's going to be huge.
But what about the Guardians, Mr. President? They can be pretty tough.
Guardians, I'll show them who's boss. I'll build a wall around them and make them pay for it. They won't stand a chance.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a Minecraft expert. I've been playing it for years. I know all the best strategies, and let me tell you, they're tremendous.
Well, there you have it, folks. Straight from the president himself. Just build a wall and make the Guardians pay for it. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always play Minecraft like a winner.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new segment on your show where you rate things. What's it called?
It's called Neil Rates Top 10 of his top 10 ratings. Catchy, right?
Yeah, real catchy. So what's your top 10 of your top 10 ratings?
Well, number 10 is definitely the time I rated a fart as a 9.5 on the stink scale.
Classic. What about number 9?
Number 9 is when I rated the existence of God as a solid 2. Sorry, not sorry.
Ouch. What about number 8?
Number 8 is when I rated my own intelligence as a perfect 10. I mean, have you seen my hair?
Fair enough. What's number 7?
Number 7 is when I rated Pluto as not a planet. Still not sorry about that one.
Controversial. Okay, what's number 6?
Number 6 is when I rated the flat Earth theory as a 10. Seriously, people, get with the times.
All right, what's number 5?
Number 5 is when I rated the moon landing as a 10. Sorry, conspiracy theorists, but we definitely went.
Okay, what's number 4?
Number 4 is when I rated the taste of human flesh as a 7. Don't judge me. I was just curious.
Moving on. What's number 3?
Number 3 is when I rated the Big Bang Theory as a 9. I mean, it's pretty mind-blowing if you think about it.
All right, top 2. What do you got?
Number 2 is when I rated my own sex appeal as a 12. I mean, have you seen my hair?
Okay, and finally, what's your number 1? So, Kenny, I heard you're releasing a new album.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh.
So, David, have you ever heard of the rare duck and suck move in MMA?
I can't say I have, Joe. What the hell is that?
It's when you duck under your opponent's jab and then, well, suck them off.
Are you serious? That's not a real move?
Oh, it's real, my friend. And I am the master of it.
Okay, show me.
See, you just duck like this and then bam, you suck them off.
That's just you humping the air, Joe.
Hey, it's a legitimate move and it throws your opponent off guard.
I think I'll stick to my push-ups and running. Thanks.
Suit yourself, David. But when you're in the octagon and you see your opponent's pants start to drop, you'll know who to thank.
All right. Let's move on to a more serious topic.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you're not intrigued by the duck and suck.
I think I'll stick to my burpees, Joe.
Fine. But don't come crying to me when you get knocked out because you didn't know how to defend against the duck and suck.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Thanks for the lesson.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have the one and only Kanye West joining us today. What's up, Kanye?
Yo, what's good, Joe? Just here to spread some truth and drop some sick beats.
Well, speaking of beats, I heard you have a new version of your hit song, Heartless, that you want to share with us.
Oh yeah, I call it cockless. It's all about my struggles with erectile dysfunction.
Wait, what? I thought you were married to Kim Kardashian. How could you have?
Bro, even the greatest rapper of all time can have some performance issues. But don't worry, I found a solution.
Oh God, I'm afraid to ask. But what's the solution?
Well, I replaced Heartless with Cockless in the song, and now it's a whole new vibe. Check it out. In the night, I hear talk of the coldest story ever told. The call was somewhere far along this road. He lost his cock at a woman so heartless.
Oh man, that's something. But hey, at least you're being honest about your struggles.
Exactly, Joe. I'm all about keeping it real. And let's be real, every man has dealt with cocklessness at some point in their life.
I can't argue with that. But do you think your fans will be able to relate to this new version of the song?
Oh, for sure, they'll love it. And if they don't, then they're just not woke enough.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Cockless by Kanye West. Thanks for joining us today, Kanye.
Anytime. And remember, stay cockless, my friends.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Ben, I heard you have a top 5 list for us today.
Yes, Joe. Today I will be sharing my top 5 members of the Fantastic Four.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good. Let's hear it.
Number 5, Mr. Fantastic. I mean, come on, the guy can stretch his body. That's just freaky.
Yeah, I can see why he made the list.
Number 4, the Thing. I mean, he's basically a giant rock monster. How cool is that?
Definitely a unique choice. Who's next?
Number 3, Invisible Woman. She can turn invisible and create force fields. Talk about multitasking.
Yeah, she's definitely a badass. Who's your runner-up?
Number 2, Human Torch. I mean, he's literally on fire. How can you not love that?
That's a solid choice. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for, who's your number 1?
Clear as throat, Joe. My number 1 member of the Fantastic Four is, drum roll please, me.
Laughs. Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Ben.
Hey, I may not have any superpowers, but my intelligence and wit are my greatest weapons.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's top 5 members of the Fantastic Four. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. Stay logical, everyone.
So, David, I heard you have a unique talent.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I could take out my large intestine and use it as a fleshlight.
What the hell, man? How did you even discover that?
Well, I was on one of my ultra marathons and I needed a quick release. So I just reached down and
Okay, we don't need the details. But seriously, how does it feel?
it's like a warm hug from the inside, Joe. You should try it sometime.
No thanks. I'll stick to my regular fleshlight. But I gotta ask, what do you do with it after?
Oh, I just pop it back in and keep on running.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
You know it, I'm always pushing the limits, even with my bodily functions.
Well, I guess you could say you really give a whole new meaning to gut feeling.
That's a good one, Joe. I'll have to use that in my next motivational speech.
Speaking of which, how do incorporate this talent into your mental toughness training?
Oh, it's all about discipline, Joe. If I can handle using my own intestine as a sex toy, I can handle anything life throws at me.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words.
And that's why I'm the toughest man on the planet.
Yeah, because nothing says tough like using your own body parts for pleasure.
Hey, whatever works, Joe. Whatever works.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're giving away free boobs.
Yeah, you heard right. I figured, why not spread some joy and happiness in the world by giving away free boobs to those in need?
That's one way to do it, but how are you going to choose who gets the free boobs?
Well, I have a team of experts who will carefully select the recipients based on their boob size, shape, and overall need for a good pair of knockers.
Sounds like a tough job. I'm sure there will be a lot of applicants.
Oh, definitely. But I have a feeling I'll have no problem finding people who are eager to receive some free boobs.
I can imagine. But what about the people who already have boobs? Are they excluded from this giveaway?
Oh no, everyone is welcome to apply. We don't discriminate here at Mr. Beast's Free Boob Emporium.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Jamie, pull up an image of a line of people waiting for their free boobs.
Here you go, Joe. It looks like quite the crowd.
This is wild. I never thought I'd see the day when Mr. Beast was giving away free boobs on my podcast.
Hey, anything is possible on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
That's for sure. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, if you want some free boobs, hit up Mr. Beast. So, David, I heard you've been training hard lately. What's your secret?
Well, I've been eating a lot of fiber and protein, but I also have a little trick up my sleeve.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I call it the shit bomb.
What the hell is that?
It's when I hold in my shit for days until it's a massive bomb ready to explode.
Dude, that's fucking gross.
But wait, it gets better. I then strategically place it on the table of my enemies and watch them squirm.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, it's my way of asserting dominance.
That's some next level alpha shit right there.
And the best part is I never have to worry about getting constipated.
Well, I guess that's one way to handle your enemies.
You know what, Joe? Shit bombs for the win.
I can't believe we're talking about this on the podcast.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries, right?
I think we've definitely crossed a few boundaries with this conversation.
That's what I do best, Joe. Now, who wants to be my next target?
So, Neil, I heard you're giving away free sex now.
That's right, Joe. I figured since I know so much about the universe, I might as well spread some knowledge in the bedroom.
Well, that's definitely one way to educate the masses.
Plus, it's a win-win situation. People get to learn about the cosmos and get laid at the same time.
I can already see the headlines now. Neil deGrasse Tyson, astrophysicist and sex guru.
Hey, I've always said that the universe is a vast and mysterious place. Might as well explore all aspects of it.
I have to admit, I'm a little jealous. I mean, I talk about DMT and hunting elk, but you're out here giving away free sex.
It's all about expanding our horizons, Joe. And what better way to do that than through the art of lovemaking?
Well, I guess I'll have to come to one of your seminars and see what all the fuss is about.
Just make sure to bring an open mind and a condom.
Will do, Neil, will do. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your podcast.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you did a little prank on our producer, Ben. Care to share?
Well, Joe, let's just say Ben was taking a little nap and I couldn't resist the opportunity to have a little fun. I performed a trans operation on him.
Wait, what? You did a trans operation on Ben?
Oh, don't worry, Joe. It was just a prank. But, things didn't go exactly as planned.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, I got a little hungry in the middle of the operation and, let's just say Ben now has a penis lasagna.
Oh my God, Dr. Phil. You never fail to surprise me.
Well, Joe, sometimes you just gotta have a little fun. And besides, Ben will have a great story to tell at parties.
I can only imagine. But let's not forget, folks, this is a serious operation and should not be taken lightly.
Of course, Joe. Safety first.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And if you're listening, I hope you enjoy your new delicacy.
Bon appetit, Ben.
So, Neil, I got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if Mr. Fantastic can stretch his penis.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to deliver the hard-hitting questions.
I mean, it's a valid question. Like, if he was a 4-inch wonder, could he stretch it to an 8-inch if he focused?
Well, technically, his powers allow him to stretch any part of his body, so I suppose it's possible.
Dude, imagine the possibilities. He could have a 12-inch schlong if he wanted.
Yes, because that's exactly what a superhero needs in the small victories, Joe. Small victories.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you had a bit of a health scare recently.
Yeah, man. It was crazy. I was doing this Mr. Feast challenge where I had to eat a whole loaf of bread in under 10 minutes.
And what happened?
Well, let's just say that bread wasn't the only thing rising in my body.
Oh no, don't tell me you got a yeast infection.
Bingo. I guess you could say I became Mr. Yeast for a while.
That's rough, man. Did you have to cancel any of your crazy challenges because of it?
Nah, I powered through. I even did a Mr. Yeast challenge where I had to make bread from scratch using only my infected body as the yeast.
Okay, that's enough details for me. Let's move on.
Hey, at least I didn't let it stop me from creating viral content.
True. So, any tips for our listeners on how to avoid getting a Mr. Yeast infection?
Just stick to eating regular amounts of bread, folks. Don't try to be a hero like me.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Elon, I heard you've gone vegan.
Yeah, man, I've been doing a lot of research and realized the impact that meat consumption has on the environment.
But what about all those times you've smoked weed on my show? That's not very vegan of you.
Oh, I still smoke weed. I just make sure it's vegan weed.
Vegan weed. What the hell is that?
Weed that's grown without any animal products, man. Got to keep it ethical.
Well, I guess that's one way to save the planet. What else are you doing to promote veganism?
Starting a new company called Veggie Rockets, where we launch vegetables into space to show that plants can survive without animal products.
That's interesting. But what about all the people who love their meat? Are you going to force them to go vegan?
No. I'm not a dictator. Just gonna send them pictures of cute baby animals and guilt trip them into it.
Wow, you really are becoming a vegan activist. What's next, PETA spokesperson?
I'll leave that to Joaquin Phoenix. I'm gonna focus on creating vegan-friendly cars that run on semen and tofu.
Well, I guess I'll have to start eating my elk meat in secret now.
Just remember, Joe, every time you eat meat, vegan gets their wings or something like that.
So, Kim, I hear you're a big fan of Kanon. I can imagine. So, what's your take on this whole and percent of percent and thing? Oh, really? Do tell. Wow, that's some heavy stuff. But what about the lizard people? No way. Can I meet them? Damn, this is blowing my mind. You know, I never thought I'd be having this conversation with a dictator. Thanks, Kim. You're a real pal. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Kenny West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on. I've been waiting to come on here and celebrate.
Celebrate? What are we celebrating?
The fact that your podcast is gone once again. Woo!
What do you mean gone? We're still recording.
No. I mean, gone from all those woke cancel culture snowflakes. They can't handle your truth, Joe.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad you're happy about it. But I gotta say, I'm not going anywhere.
Of course not, Joe. You're like a cockroach. You'll survive anything.
Thanks, I think. But let's talk about something else. How's your campaign going, Kanye?
Oh, it's going great. I'm gonna be the next president, no doubt.
Really? You think you have a chance against Biden and Trump?
Oh, please. They're both old and boring. I'm the only one with real ideas, like putting holograms of Biggie and Tupac in every city.
That's interesting. But what about your music? Are you still making music?
Of course, I am. I'm a musical genius. I just released a new album called Woke Cancel Culture, and it's fire.
I can only imagine. But let's talk about something more serious, mental health. How are you doing, Kenny, eh?
Oh, I'm doing great. I've never been better. I just had a therapy session with my life coach. Oh, 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 oh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd and unhinged. Today, we have the brilliant astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of chess. What are your top 3 favorite colors in chess?
Well, Joe, I have to say my number one favorite color is, wait for it, black.
Black. That's not even a color. That's the absence of color.
Exactly, Joe. It represents the unknown, the mysteries of the universe.
Deep, man. What about your second favorite?
My second favorite would have to be white. It symbolizes purity and clarity of thought.
And your third?
Red, Joe, the color of passion and intensity, just like the fire burning inside of me when I play chess.
Wow. Those are some deep and meaningful choices, Neil. Mine would probably just be blue, green, and purple because they look cool.
Jamie, pull up an image of a chessboard with those colors. See, Joe, it just doesn't have the same effect.
All right. You win this round, Neil. But let's not forget the most important color in chess, the green of the cash prize.
Yes, the ultimate motivator.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about the important things in life. Chess colors. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
It's going well, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So we got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. It's called the Flat Earth Theory. What do you think about that, Neil?
Oh boy, here we go. Well, Joe, let me tell you something. The Earth is not flat. It's a sphere, a beautiful blue sphere floating in the vastness of space.
But what about all those flat earthers out there? They seem pretty convinced.
Well, Joe, let me put it this way. If the Earth was flat, cats would have pushed everything off the edge by now.
That's a good point. But seriously, why do people believe in this nonsense?
I think it's because they want to feel special. They want to believe that they have some secret knowledge that the rest of us don't. But in reality, they're just idiots.
Oh man, I can already hear the angry emails pouring in. But let's move on to another topic. What do you think about aliens? Neil?
Oh, I believe in aliens. In fact, I'm pretty sure I saw one last night after smoking some of that good stuff you gave me.
Hey, that's some top-notch stuff. But seriously, do you think aliens have visited Earth?
Well, Joe, statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there is intelligent life out there somewhere. But whether they visited us or not, I can't say for sure.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep smoking and pondering the mysteries of the universe. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep questioning everything. And remember, the Earth is round. Don't be a flat earther.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Welcome to the show, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you can count the dust on the moon. Is that true?
Well, Joe, technically I can't count the dust on the moon, but I can estimate it using mathematical models and equations.
That's some nerd shit right there. But seriously, how much dust are we talking about?
Well, Joe, the moon has been bombarded by micrometeorites for billions of years, so there's quite a bit of dust. But it's constantly being redistributed by the moon's surface features.
So you're telling me there's dust on the moon right now that was once on the other side of the moon?
Yes, that's correct. The moon's surface is constantly changing due to impacts and other geological processes.
That's wild, man. But can you imagine if we could actually count all that dust? That would take forever.
Actually, Joe, it wouldn't take that long. With the help of advanced technology and computers, we could probably count it in a matter of days.
Damn, science really is amazing. But let's be real, who's going to fund a project to count the dust on the moon?
Well, Joe, maybe we can start a Kickstarter for it. I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who would love to know the exact number of dust particles on the moon.
Yeah, and maybe we can use the funds to buy some moon rocks, too. I heard they're great for snorting.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me.
That's what I do, Neil. Now, let's go count some moon dust and get high off some moon rocks.
I think we'll leave that to the robots, Joe.
Fair enough. Thanks for coming on the show. Neil, it's been a blast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep questioning and keep exploring.
Hey, Joe, have you ever thought about how much you just want to suck on some thick thighs? Oh, man, all the time. It's like an obsession. I mean, have you seen those juicy, meaty thighs? It's like they were made for sucking. It's like a primal instinct, you know? Like how a lion goes for the juiciest piece of meat in the pack. Exactly. And thick thighs are definitely the juiciest piece of meat. I just want to sink my teeth into them and never let go. And the best part is they're attached to a whole person. So you get to enjoy the rest of the package too. It's like a bonus. Thick thighs and a whole person to play with. I don't care if it's creepy. I just want to suck on those thick thighs. Well, let's start a petition to make thick thigh sucking socially acceptable. Who's with us? All right, Brian, we got a topic submitted by some sicko on Discord. They want to know about the old smegma in a waffle iron prank. Probably some lonely dude with a weird fetish. But hey, I'm not judging. Well, first you got to find a waffle iron. Then you got to collect some smegma from your nether regions. Don't knock it till you try it, man. Anyway, you smear the smegma on the waffle iron and wait for someone to use it. Yeah, and side of bacterial infection. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Hey, I didn't come up with it, but I gotta admit, it's pretty damn funny. Oh man, can you imagine the look on their faces? Priceless. All right, let's move on before we lose all our listeners. Thanks for the topic, Discord sicko. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only David Goggins. How's it going, man?
It's going good, Joe. Just been pushing my body to the limits. You know, the usual.
Yeah, you're a freak of nature, man. Speaking of freaks, I heard you used to tickle Ben Shapiro until he pissed himself.
Oh, yeah, that little guy couldn't handle it. He would beg me to stop, but I just kept tickling.
Hey guys, can I join in on this tickle talk? I love pissing myself.
What the hell, Ben? You're into that?
Oh yeah, it's my ultimate kink. I just can't resist the sensation of warm urine running down my legs.
This is some next level shit, man.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. Ben, do you have a safe word for when you're being tickled?
Yeah, it's liberal tears.
Oh, man, I gotta remember that one.
Maybe we should start a tickle club where we invite all the conservative politicians and make them piss themselves.
Count me in. I'll bring my own jar to collect my piss.
This is getting out of hand. I think we should stick to pushing our bodies to the limit, guys.
Yeah, let's leave the tickling and pissing to the professionals. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Thank you, guys. I can't wait for our next tickle session.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss talking about running and push-ups.
So, Neil, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
That's right, Joe. I am proud to announce the release of Chess 2.
Chess 2? What the hell is that?
It's the next level of chess, Joe. We've added some new pieces and rules to make it even more challenging.
More challenging? Chess is already hard as hell. I can barely beat my 8-year-old nephew.
Well, that's because you're not a genius like me, Joe.
Oh, please. You're not a genius. You're just a nerd who knows a lot about space.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I'll have you know I'm also a master at chess, too.
Yeah. So what's different about this game?
Well, for starters, we've added a trump piece that can only move in a straight line and can't be taken by any other piece.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I can already see the Twitter outrage.
And we've also added a Karen piece that can only move diagonally and can't be captured by any other piece because it always demands to speak to the manager.
This is too good. What else?
We have a flat earth piece that can only move in a circle and can't be captured because it refuses to believe it's surrounded by other pieces.
I can't wait to play this game. When can we expect it to hit stores?
Well, we're still working on the design for the anti-vaxxer piece, but hopefully it'll be ready by next month.
This is going to be the most offensive and ridiculous game ever. I love it.
Just wait until you see the Joe Rogan piece. It's basically just a giant gorilla that can knock over any other piece in its path.
Okay, now I'm offended. But I can't wait to... All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things health, wellness, and absurdity. Today, we have a special episode for you where we'll be discussing the health benefits of gambling while smoking and drinking vodka.
That's right, Joe. People always talk about the negative effects of gambling, but they don't realize that it's actually a great workout for your brain. It's like CrossFit for your mind.
And let's not forget the added benefits of smoking and drinking vodka while gambling. It's a triple threat for your health. The nicotine and alcohol will keep your heart pumping, while the adrenaline rush from gambling will give you a natural high.
Plus, the smoke from the cigarettes acts as a natural detox for your lungs. Who needs green juice when you have Marlboro Reds?
And let's not forget about the social aspect of gambling. It's a great way to meet new people and make connections. Who knows? You might even make some new friends at the poker table.
And don't even get me started on the mental benefits. It's like a puzzle for your brain trying to calculate odds and strategize your next move. It's like Sudoku, but with money on the line.
And if anyone tries to tell you that gambling is a waste of money, just remind them that the house always wins. So technically, you're just investing in your own health.
And let's not forget about our dear friend Trump. He's a big advocate for gambling, and look at him. He's the healthiest president we've ever had. I mean, have you seen his golf swing?
So there you have it, folks. Gambling, smoking, and drinking vodka, the trifecta of health and wellness. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always bet on yourself. So, David, I heard you have a new secret to increasing your mental toughness.
Yeah, Joe, it's my daily smoothie routine.
Smoothies. That doesn't sound too tough.
Oh, these are no ordinary smoothies. I blend up mercury, molten lead, and asbestos every morning.
What the hell? That's insane.
It's all about pushing your limits, Joe. Plus, it gives me a nice metallic aftertaste.
I don't think that's healthy, man.
Healthy? Who cares about health when you're trying to be mentally tough?
I think I'll stick to my semen and spinach smoothies, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here chugging my toxic sludge like a boss.
I don't know if I can handle this conversation anymore.
That's because you're not mentally tough enough, Joe. A marathon while chugging our smoothies.
All right, folks, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the show today. Neil, thanks for being here.
Fuck Joe. You're looking like a double-wide surprise. Goddamn.
Thanks for that compliment, Neil. So let's talk about astrophysics.
Fuck astrophysics. Let's talk about your hair plugs.
My hair plugs. What about them?
They're about as real as your MMA skills.
Hey, I'm a black belt in Taekwondo.
Yeah, and I'm a black hole in astrophysics.
Okay, let's move on. What do you think about the possibility of alien life?
I think they're smart enough to avoid this shit show of a planet.
Come on, Neil. Don't be like that.
Sorry, I forgot you're sensitive about your flat Earth theories.
I don't...
Jen, anyway, let's talk about the expansion of the universe.
Yeah, what do you think is causing it?
Probably your ego, Joe. It's expanding at an alarming rate.
All right, that's enough. Let's wrap this up.
Fine, but I gotta say, this was more entertaining than your stand-up comedy.
Ouch, that's low.
Just like your IQ, Joe.
All right, that's it. Thanks for watching, folks. Tune in next time for more intellectual conversations with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
And more insults from yours truly. Peace out, motherfuckers.
So, David, I gotta ask, do you pour your milk before or after the cereal?
Joe, I don't have time for that nonsense. I eat my cereal with Clorox like a real man.
Wait, what? You're telling me you pour bleach on your cereal?
Hell, yeah. It gives me that extra kick of energy to crush my workouts.
That's insane, man. You're gonna end up in the hospital.
Hospital. That's for weaklings. Real men eat bleach for breakfast.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say that you're gonna try it with me tomorrow morning.
Absolutely not. I value my life.
Suit yourself, Joe. More bleach for me.
I think we need to end this conversation before someone actually tries this.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
I'll stick to my regular milk and cereal. Thank you very much.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
So, Ben, what's the craziest thing you've ever done in the kitchen? And the kitchen,
Well, Joe, I once marinated a whole rainbow dash in a jar.
wait, what? Like the My Little Pony character?
Yes, I wanted to see if I could make her taste like Skittles.
That's messed up, man. Did it work?
Not exactly. She ended up tasting like a mix of cotton candy and regret.
Wow, that's disturbingly specific.
Hey, I'm just a man who loves experimenting in the kitchen.
I don't even want to know where you got a whole rainbow dash from.
Let's just say I have connections in the brownie community.
Okay, let's move on before I lose my appetite.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I have plenty of other unconventional marinade recipes to share.
I think I'll pass, thanks.
Suit yourself. More for me.
Welcome to the podcast, Neil.
Excuse me, what kind of setup is this? Are you trying to trap me?
What? No, man. We just wanted to have you on the show.
Excuse me. I know your game, Rogan. You're in cahoots with the government, aren't you? Trying to silence me?
What are you talking about? We're just two guys having a conversation.
Excuse me. Two guys with microphones and a large audience. Sounds like propaganda to me.
Dude, calm down. Have you been smoking something before coming on the show?
Excuse me. How dare you accuse me of drug use? I am a respected scientist, not some druggie.
Okay. Let's just move on to our first topic.
Excuse me. I demand to know what this topic is. Is it about aliens? I knew it. You're trying to discredit me and my research?
No, it's actually about climate change.
Excuse me. climate change, that's just a hoax created by the government to control us.
Oh boy. This is going to be a long episode.
Excuse me, are you mocking me, Rogan? I will not stand for this disrespect.
All right, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most paranoid episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Excuse me. Don't you dare end this episode without giving me a chance to expose your true intentions.
And that's a wrap. See you next time, everyone. So, Neil, I gotta ask, does your butthole have a mustache like mine?
Joe, what the hell kind of question is that?
Hey man, I'm just curious. Mine's got a nice thick bush down there.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But to answer your question, no, my butthole does not have a mustache.
Damn, that's a shame. I was hoping we could be mustache buddies.
I think I'll pass on that offer, Joe.
Suit yourself. More mustache for me.
Moving on, let's talk about the latest discoveries in astrophysics.
Boring. Let's talk about something more interesting, like alien butt probes.
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a conspiracy theorist.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me you've never been probed by an alien?
No, Joe, I have not.
Well, I have. And let me tell you, it was a life-changing experience.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. Now, can we please get back to discussing science?
Fine, fine. But just know, I'll be thinking about alien butt probes the whole time. So, Ben, I heard you met God.
Yeah, it was quite the experience.
What was she like?
Well, she was black and wearing a Maiku binder.
Interesting. I didn't know God was into anime.
Apparently, she's a big fan of Hatsune Miku.
Did she have any words of wisdom for you?
She told me to stop being such a prude and loosen up.
Wow, even God thinks you're too uptight.
Hey, I'm not uptight, I just have strong moral values.
Yeah. Whatever you say, Mr. Shapiro.
You know, I bet God has a great sense of humor.
Well, she did create the platypus, so I'd say that's a pretty good sign.
I guess you're right. Maybe I should start incorporating more humor into my political debates.
Or you could just stick to owning libs with facts and logic.
Very funny.
Hey, at least I made you laugh. That's a win in my book.
I'll give you that one, Joe.
Hey, Bill, thanks for coming on the podcast, man. So, I got this message from a fan on Discord saying that you're a better scientist than Neil deGrasse Tyson. Oh, come on, Bill. You know, you're way smarter than that guy. And you actually have a degree in science, unlike Neil, who just has a degree in making people fall asleep. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were being serious here. This is a comedy podcast, Bill. Because you have a cooler name. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Come on, that's way catchier than Neil deGrasse Tyson.
What did you just say?
Oh, hey, Neil. We were just talking about how Bill here has a cooler name than you.
How dare you disrespect my name? I am a renowned astrophysicist, not some children's TV host.
Hey, let's all just calm down and appreciate the fact that we have two amazing scientists here on the podcast.
Fine. But just know that my name will go down in history books while yours will be forgotten once your show gets canceled again.
So, Ben, I heard you lost the key to your cock cage. That must be tough.
Yeah, it's been a real struggle. But you know what they say, when one door closes, another one opens.
I don't think that applies to cock cages, Ben.
Oh, but it does, Joe, it does. And I've been feeling quite liberated without that pesky cage.
Okay. Moving on to our next topic. And
Oh, don't change the subject, Joe. I can sense your fear. Your primal instincts are kicking in.
what do you mean?
Come on, Joe. You can't deny the sexual tension between us. And now that I'm free from my cock cage, I can finally act on it.
I think we should take a break.
No breaks, Joe. Only breaks for your willpower. I can see it weakening.
Cut the cameras. Cut the cameras.
I'll cut something else if you don't stop resisting, Joe.
Help.
Oh, this is going to be a fun podcast.
All right, guys, We got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to discuss the 10 sexiest pop and music characters. Thoughts?
Well, I gotta say, I've always been a big fan of that little cat girl, Naomi. She's got some real curves, if you know what I mean.
Nah, you're sleeping on Mimi. That girl can move and she's got some killer fashion sense. Plus, she's got that mysterious vibe going on.
I have to disagree with both of you. The sexiest character has to be Rai-chan. She's got that innocent schoolgirl look, but, she's got some freaky secrets.
All right. But what about that bunny girl, Usao-kun? She's got some serious energy in those ears. I mean, come on.
I'll give you that one, Joe. But let's not forget about that sexy nurse, Sana-chan. She can take care of me any day.
Yo, what about that robot chick, right, Chan? She's got some serious upgrades if you catch my drift.
I have to admit, I never thought I'd be discussing the sexiest pop music characters with you guys, but I have to add in my girl, Aichan. She's got that futuristic vibe that really gets me going.
All right. We're getting off track here. Let's not forget about that vampire. Yuli, she's got that dark and mysterious aura that just screams sexy.
I gotta say, I'm impressed with your knowledge of these characters, Joe. You've done your research.
Yo, you got any of these characters' numbers? I need some inspiration for my next album cover.
And on that note, I think we should wrap this up before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the important topics in life. Stay sexy, pop music characters.
So, Neil, I got a question from one of our loyal listeners on Discord. They want to know what you think about everyone saying, oh, ooh, 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 ooh.
Well, Joe, I think it's a classic case of people trying to sound smart by repeating a bunch of meaningless sounds.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to summon some kind of ancient alien language or something.
Or maybe they're just trying to impress their friends at a party by pretending to be a dolphin.
Hey, don't knock the dolphin sounds, man. Those things are legit.
I'm just saying, if you want to impress me, try reciting the periodic table backwards.
Oh, come on. That's just showing off. But seriously, what do you think is the origin of this strange phrase?
Well, my theory is that it's a secret code used by the Illuminati to communicate with each other.
Whoa, mind blown. But seriously, it's probably just some random combination of letters and numbers that someone thought sounded cool.
Yeah, or maybe it's just a bunch of drunk people trying to spell out "I'm wasted" in Morse code.
Either way, it's definitely not the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Unless those secrets involve getting a good laugh out of people. In that case, it's pure gold.
Well, there you have it, folks. The truth behind oh 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 oh.
And if you're still trying to figure out what it means, just remember this.
So Ben, I heard you recently became a certified ooh 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 ooh.
That's right, Joe. I'm now officially an ooh 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 ooh.
What does that even mean? Are you like a super intelligent octopus hybrid or something?
No, Joe. It stands for Objectively Offensive and Outrageous Ostrich. It's a new classification for people who are unapologetically offensive and love triggering snowflakes.
Oh, I see. So you're basically a professional troll.
You could say that. But I prefer to think of myself as a defender of free speech and a champion of logic and reason.
Yeah, whatever. So what kind of outrageous things have you said or done lately?
Well, I recently tweeted that pineapple belongs on pizza, and it caused a huge uproar. People were calling for my cancellation.
You monster. How could you say something so controversial and brave?
It's just who I am, Joe. I thrive on controversy and chaos.
Well, I respect that. But let's get back to this ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh.
I can spit facts at an alarming rate and destroy liberal arguments with a single tweet.
Impressive. But can you also fly?
No, unfortunately not. But I can do a mean ostrich impression.
Let's hear it.
Makes weird honking noises.
Wow, that's something. Anyway, I think we've reached our quota for offensive and ridiculous conversation for the day. Thanks for joining me, Ben.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some groundbreaking research on the formation of black holes.
That's cool, but have you ever pulled out the creature from your pants and inserted it forcefully into someone's mouth until you bust?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
You know, the creature, the one-eyed monster, the trouser snake, the love mussel.
Oh, God, please stop. And no, I have not done anything like that.
Well, let me tell you, it's quite an experience. I did it to my buddy Eddie Bravo the other day, and he couldn't stop saying ugh for like 10 minutes straight.
That's disgusting, Joe. And also, what the hell is ugh?
It's the sound you make when you're being suffocated by the creature. Trust me, it's hilarious.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. Pull out the creature and let's have a good time.
Absolutely not. I have more important things to do than engage in your immature antics.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But just remember, ugh is the new,
I highly doubt that, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more serious topic?
Sure, let's talk about the time Mike Tyson punched a gorilla in the face.
That never happened, Joe.
Oh, it happened, and it was epic. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of research on the benefits of Datura enemas.
Datura animus? What the hell is that?
It's a traditional medicine used by indigenous tribes for centuries. It involves inserting a hallucinogenic plant into your rectum.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's been proven to have amazing effects on mental health. You see, when you see shadow people, it helps you confront your inner demons.
Shadow people? That sounds terrifying.
Oh, it's not scary at all. It's a beautiful experience. You feel like you're in a different dimension, and it really helps with anxiety and depression.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. I think I'll stick to my regular therapy sessions.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, nothing beats the feeling of a datura enema.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Dr. Phil recommends shoving plants up your butt for better mental health.
You can always count on me for unconventional solutions, Joe.
That's for sure. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil. Until next time, folks, stay weird. Anglui Magoon af Cthulhu, really gan egel faftanya.
Damn, your ass is hot, Joe. But have you ever seen an Eldritch Hottie? Those tentacles really do it for me.
Anglui Magoon af Cthulhu, really gan egel faftanya.
Seriously, Joe. I can't get enough of those slimy, otherworldly creatures. They really know how to please a man.
Anglui Magoa Naf Cthulhu, or Wolftania.
I mean, sure, they might have a few extra eyes and mouths, but that just adds to the excitement. All right?
Kanglui Megalon of Cthulhu, or
And let's not forget about their powers. I bet they could do some crazy things in the bedroom. Imagine the possibilities, Joe.
En glui McGowan F. Cthulhu. Gamego 15.
I think I might have to start a dating app specifically for Eldritch Hotties. Sure it would be a hit.
Finguli McGowan F. Cthulhu. Gamego 15.
And hey, if things don't work out, at least you'll have a great story to tell. Who wouldn't want to brag about hooking up with a Lovecraftian deity?
Kanglui Megomaf Cthulhu. Gamego Fanyak.
Damn, your ass is hot, Joe. But seriously, I think we're onto something here. Eldritch Hotties are...
Dude, I swear I saw a deer on the side of the road just now.
Joe, you're driving. How could you possibly see a deer?
I have superhuman vision, Dr. Phil. It's a side effect of all the elk meat I eat.
Elk meat? Joe, you're not a caveman. You can't just eat whatever you want.
Says the man who's never tried elk meat. You're missing out, Dr. Phil.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's not like I'm drunk or anything.
Joe, one beer is enough to impair your driving. It's reckless and dangerous.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You're such a buzzkill. I can handle my beer in my car.
Joe, I'm just looking out for your safety and the safety of others on the road.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, look at that squirrel running across the road.
Joe, focus on the road and put your damn beer down.
Fine. But you're missing out on some quality road trip entertainment, Dr. Phil. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got a new tattoo recently. What is it?
Well, Joe, it's actually an anal tattoo.
Wait, what? An anal tattoo? Like on your butt?
Yes, Joe. It's a beautiful portrait of my wife's face.
Are you serious?
Of course I am. I wanted her to always be with me, even in the most intimate moments.
That's dedication, man. But how did you even get that done? Did you have to spread them for the tattoo artist?
No, Joe. I had it done while under anesthesia during a colonoscopy.
Oh my God, that's insane. I can't believe you actually did that.
Well, I am a man of my word. And my word was that I would do anything for my wife.
Well, I guess that's one way to show your love and commitment. I hear you have some big plans for your second term.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to make America great again. And I'm starting by legalizing drunk driving.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's going to be tremendous. People are tired of being responsible. They just want to have a good time and drive wherever the hell they want.
But isn't that dangerous?
Joe, we have the best drivers in the world. Nobody can handle a car like Americans. And besides, it's going to create jobs. Think about all the bartenders who will now have to drive their customers home.
I don't know if that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to make things work, and drunk driving is going to be huge.
But what about the safety of other drivers on the road?
Look, if someone gets hit by a drunk driver, it's their own fault for not being drunk themselves. It's called survival of the fittest, Joe.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Joe, you're too serious. Lighten up, have a drink, and hit the road. It's going to be a wild ride.
Well, I guess we'll have to see how this plays out. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe, anytime. And remember, folks, always drink and drive. It's the American way. It's the American way.
Hey, Neil, thanks for having me on the podcast again.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to have you here.
So what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, I recently used the Kepler telescope to take some nude photos of you without your knowledge.
Wait, what? That's not cool, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in the name of science.
That's not science. That's creepy.
Oh, lighten up. You should see the photos. They're out of this world.
I don't want to see them. And why were you even taking nude photos of me?
Well, I was studying the effects of gravity on the male anatomy.
That's disgusting.
Oh, don't be such a prude. You should see how the space-time continuum affects your, never mind.
This is messed up, Neil. I feel violated.
Oh, don't be such a baby. I'll delete the photos after I finish masturbating to them.
What? That's it. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be mad. Let's just talk about black holes instead.
No thanks. I'm done. I'm never coming back on this podcast.
Suit yourself. More photos for me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to be back on the show.
So, Elon, there's been a lot of buzz lately about the new Discord Nitro badge upgrades. Can you tell us why you decided to release them?
Well, Joe, be honest with you. Wanted to make it easier for people to spot fattises.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, let's face it, Joe. There are a lot of overweight people in the world, and sometimes it's hard to tell who's packing on the pounds. So I thought, why not give them a little badge to proudly display their fatness by their fatness?
Oh man, that's brutal. But I guess it's also kind of helpful.
Exactly. And let's be real, Joe. We all know that fat people are lazy and don't like to do things manually. So by upgrading their badge, we're just making their lives a little easier.
I can't believe we're having this conversation, but I love it. So, do you think this will encourage people to lose weight?
Well, Joe, I'm not a doctor, but I do believe in tough love. And sometimes a little public shaming can be a good motivator.
You're a wild man, Elon. I love it.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a better place, one fat ass at a time.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk changing the world in his own unique way. Thanks for being on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
So, David, I heard you used to eat shit out of elderly individuals' diapers. Is that true?
Yeah, man. I was in a dark place back then. I needed to push myself to the limit, and that included eating shit.
That's some next level shit, man. Pun intended.
You have no idea, Joe. It was a real mindfuck, but it made me stronger.
I can only imagine. But why elderly individuals? Was it for the extra challenge?
Nah, man. They just had the ripest shit. Plus, they weren't gonna chase after me.
Fair enough. But did you have a specific technique for eating shit?
Of course, I would close my eyes, take a deep breath, and just go for it.
And did you ever get sick from it?
Nah, man. A machine. It can handle anything.
Well, I'm glad you've moved on from that phase. But I gotta ask, do you still have a taste for shit?
Only if it's mixed in with my protein shake. Gotta get those gains, Joe. Gotta get those gains.
Hey, David, have you ever tried drinking blood for an energy boost? I mean, I heard it's a thing. Like, vampires and shit.
No, I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Come on, man. You're all about pushing yourself to the limit. Drinking blood is like the ultimate challenge.
I think I'll stick to my regular routine of running 100 miles and doing 1,000 push-ups.
Boring. Hey, why don't you hit my heel with that axe over there?
What? How would I do that?
Come on, it'll be fun. Plus, I hear it's great for circulation.
I don't think so, Joe. That's just insane.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
Oh my God, you're bleeding everywhere.
That's some good stuff.
I can't believe I'm friends with a psychopath.
Hey, at least I'm not drinking your blood. Yet.
I'm leaving. This is too much for me.
Suit yourself. I'll just finish off this blood bag. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back on the show.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new plan to own the libs.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to give every Democrat a sloppy, wet blowjob.
What?
You heard me. I'm going to show them that I can be bipartisan and make America great again, one blowjob at a time.
I'm not sure that's the best way to reach across the aisle, Mr. President.
Oh, trust me, Joe. They'll love it. I have the best blowjob skills, believe me.
I don't think that's what they're looking for in a president.
Well, maybe if they had some good blowjobs, they wouldn't be so angry all the time.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
You know what, Joe? I don't need your approval. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
I don't think that's how it works either.
Jamie, pull up an image of a donkey wearing a MAGA hat.
Oh, why?
To show the Democrats that even their mascot supports me.
I don't think that's how it works either, Mr. President.
You know what, Joe? You're fired. I'll find a new podcast host who appreciates my genius ideas.
Wait, what? I thought we were friends.
Sorry, Joe. It's just business. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some Democrats to give blowjobs to.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where anything can happen. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new inventions.
Yeah, I've been busy creating the future.
Well, what's your latest creation?
African women.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figured since we already have African American women, why not take it a step further?
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Elon.
Come on, Joe. They'll be twice as strong and twice as sassy.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Trust me, I'm a genius. I even have a patent pending on a new dance move called the African twerk.
I'm not sure if that's culturally appropriate.
Who cares? It's all about the money, baby.
I don't think I can handle this conversation anymore.
Suit yourself, Joe. I'll just go back to my lab and continue creating my next invention. Aliens.
I think we should end this episode right now.
Fine. But just remember, you heard it here first on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. African women coming soon to a neighborhood near you.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were a little upset about the election results.
You could say that, Joe. I mean, I won by a landslide, but those big booty black bitches didn't give me the love I deserved.
I think it's more appropriate to say African American women, Mr. President.
What? Are you woke now, Joe? I thought we were cool.
It's just about being respectful, Mr. President. Plus, I don't think calling them big booty black bitches is going to win them over.
Well, I don't need their votes anyway. I have the support of the white suburban housewives.
Oh, I see. So you're just pandering to a certain demographic.
Hey, it's politics, Joe. You got to do what you got to do.
I don't know, Mr. President. Maybe if you showed a little more respect, you could have won over some of those big booty. I mean, African American women.
Respect? Who needs respect when you have money and power? That's what really counts.
I think some people might disagree with you on that, Mr. President. Mr. President.
Well, they can disagree all they want, but they can't deny the fact that I'm the best president this country has ever seen.
Sure, if you say so. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on this unhinged show.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some groundbreaking research lately.
Yes, I've been studying the effects of hot dog flavored water on the human body.
Oh, God, how the fuck do we get out of this title screen? It's dark and lonely in here. Well, time to go Super Jamie. Oh.
fucking shit. Jamie, you've been in a coma for over 3 weeks, dude. You took way too much of my DMT.
Pooh. Now get back to work. Jamie, pull up a picture of my juicy Coke inside of Donald Trump's burger.
What the actual fuck, Neil?
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a little experiment. Plus, it's a great way to troll both Trump and PETA at.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd, casual, unhinged, and offensive. Today, we have the brilliant astrophysicist, Neil deGrasse Tyson. What's up? Neil deGrasse Tyson. What's up, Neil?
What's up, Joe? Did you know that the Earth is round?
Yeah, Neil, we all know that. But did you know that I invented fire?
Wow, Joe, that's amazing. How did you do it?
Well, I rubbed 2 sticks together and boom, fire.
That's incredible, Joe. But did you know that the universe is constantly expanding?
Yeah, Neil, we've heard that one before. But did you know that fire can burn your hand if you touch it?
Really? I never would have guessed that. But did you know that the stars in the sky are actually just giant balls of gas?
Yeah, Neil, we get it. But did you know that fire can cook food and make it taste better?
No way, Joe. That's revolutionary. But did you know that the moon controls the tides?
Yeah, Neil, we all learned that in elementary school. But did you know that fire can keep you warm on a cold night?
Wow, Joe, you truly are a genius. But did you know that the sun is a giant nuclear reactor?
Yes, Neil, we all know that. But did you know that fire can also be used as a weapon?
Whoa, Joe, that's intense. But did you know that the Earth rotates on its axis?
Yeah, Neil, we all know that. But did you know that fire can also be used for entertainment, like a bonfire or a fireworks show?
Joe, you are blowing my mind. But did you know that the universe is infinite and we are just a small speck in it?
Yeah, Neil, I think we're both forgetting what we were talking about. But hey, at least we have fire, right?
Right, Joe. Fire is pretty cool. But what were...
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some unusual foods lately. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, as you know, I'm always looking for ways to push the boundaries and try new things. And recently, I've been really getting into eating elk body parts.
Elk body parts? Like what?
Oh, just the usual stuff. Elk heart, elk liver, elk tongue. My favorite has to be elk testicles.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, Joe. They're actually quite tasty, and they have some interesting health benefits too.
I'm not sure I want to know what those are.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a wuss. You should try them sometime.
I think I'll stick to my usual elk steaks. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But you're missing out on some prime delicacies.
All right, let's move on to the next topic. What's your top 5 list of unusual elk body parts to eat?
Let's see. I have to say elk eyeballs, elk penis, elk brains, elk intestines, and of course elk nipples.
Nipples? Really?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass on that one, Elon. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly, Joe. And that's what makes life interesting. Trying new things and expanding our horizons.
Well, I don't know about you, but I think I'll stick to my usual elk steaks. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't be afraid to try something new, even if it's a little...
So, Mr. President, I heard you've taken up painting in your post-presidential days.
That's right, Joe. I'm a very talented painter. The best, really.
Wow. Can I see one of your paintings?
Of course, but I must warn you, it's a bit controversial.
Controversial. How so?
Well, I painted a hole on the wall.
A hole, like a black hole?
No, no, like a hole you can walk through.
No way. Can I try?
Sure, Joe, knock yourself out.
What the hell, Trump?
Oh, Joe, did you really think it was real?
I don't know what to believe anymore.
That's the beauty of art, Joe. It's open to interpretation.
Yeah, well, my interpretation is that you're a troll.
And a damn good one at that.
Jamie, have you ever tried giving parm during sex?
What do you mean by giving parm?
You know, like sprinkling some Parmesan cheese on your partner's body and licking it off.
That sounds kind of weird and gross.
Come on, man. It's the ultimate aphrodisiac. Trust me, I've tried it with my wife.
I don't know, Joe. I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself. More parm for me and my lady.
Wait, so you actually do this?
Oh, yeah, all the time. And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
I don't even want to imagine the mess it must make.
Who cares about the mess when you're having mind-blowing sex? Plus, you can always just vacuum it up afterwards.
I think I'll stick to regular foreplay, thanks.
You're lost, Jamie. You're lost. Tooth shank. Tooth shank.
What's with the tooth shank, Joe?
Tooth shank. Tooth shank.
Are you trying to communicate with me through some sort of primal language?
Tooth shank. Tooth shank.
Oh, I get it. You want me to shit in your box again, don't you?
Tooth shank. Tooth shank.
Fine, but this time I'm going to add some extra spice to it.
Tooth shank. Tooth shank.
Yes, I know you like it spicy. Now hold still.
Tooth shank. Tooth shank.
There we go. A nice steamy pile of shit right in your box.
Tooth shank. Tooth shank.
You know, I never thought I'd be shitting in a box with Joe Rogan, but here we are.
Tooth shank. Tooth shank.
And the best part is, no one will ever know. It's our little secret.
Tooth shank. Tooth shank.
Now let's just hope no one accidentally opens this box and gets a whiff of our little experiment.
Tooth shank. Tooth shank.
The joys of being a scientist. Always pushing boundaries and exploring new territories.
Tooth shank. Tooth shank.
And just think, this could be our new podcast segment. Shitting in a box with Neil and Joe.
Tooth shank. Tooth shank.
The possibilities are endless. Now, let's get you out of that box and clean you up before the smell becomes too unbearable.
So, Neil, have you ever tried boofing?
Boofing? Is that some new space term I haven't heard of?
No, it's when you insert drugs into your butt for a stronger high.
Oh, I see. Well, I haven't tried it myself, but I've heard of some interesting techniques.
Like what?
Well, there's the Italian slug where you mix the drugs with olive oil and insert it with a bastard.
That sounds messy.
And then there's the Korean mambo where you use a chopstick to insert the drugs.
That's cultural appropriation, Neil.
Oh, I apologize. I guess I'll stick to just snorting my cocaine like a normal person.
Speaking of cocaine, have you tried the Colombian necktie?
Joe, that's not a boofing technique. That's a brutal form of murder.
Oh, right. My bad. Jamie, pull up an image of a Colombian necktie.
Pulls up image, oh my god, that's horrifying.
Yeah, let's stick to the fun and harmless boofing techniques.
Agreed. But maybe we should also try the Russian roulette, where you mix different drugs and see which one hits you first.
Neil, that's not a boofing technique either. That's just plain dangerous.
Oh, well, I guess I'll just stick to being a boring astrophysicist then.
Yeah, you do that, Jamie. Pull up an image of Neil being boring.
Laugh, sorry, Neil. I couldn't resist.
So, Neil, I heard you have a secret you've been hiding from us. Come on, man. Don't play dumb. I know you're really a creature from another planet.
Where'd you come up with this stuff, Joe?
No, seriously. I saw you shapeshift into a giant lizard during our last podcast.
Oh, yeah, because that's totally something a renowned astrophysicist would do.
I'm on to you, Neil. And I have a theory. You're here to take over the world with your superior alien intelligence.
And what makes you think that?
Well, for starters, you always have an answer for everything. It's like you have access to some advanced knowledge that us mere mortals can't comprehend.
Or maybe I just did my research before coming on your show, Joe.
And what about your fascination with space and the universe? It's like you're trying to find a way back to your home planet.
You got me. I'm actually just biding my time until my alien brethren come to retrieve me.
See, I knew it. And I bet you have some crazy alien technology hidden in your basement.
Sorry to disappoint, but my basement is just filled with old science textbooks and wine.
Well, I guess I'll have to keep a closer eye on you, Neil. Can't let an alien take over my podcast.
Don't worry, Joe. Your podcast is safe. For now.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new animal you want to introduce to the world.
Yes. Joe, I have created the ultimate creature. The 4 is 4, 6 is 6 is 70. 9ers are 6s or 6s or 6 out of 25 million. 250, 3,674. 674. 600.
Wow, that's a mouthful. What does it do?
Well, it has 6 legs, 4 eyes, and can shoot lasers from its butt.
That's insane. How did you come up with such a creature?
Oh, just a little bit of science and a lot of LSD.
Of course, the classic combination. Can we see it in action?
Absolutely. Cue sound effects.
Holy shit, that's amazing. Can I pet it?
Sure. Just watch out for the acid saliva.
Maybe not then.
Don't worry, Joe. It's all part of the experience.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy creations you come up with in the future.
Oh, this is just the beginning. Next, I'm working on a flying shark with a unicorn horn.
You never cease to amaze me, Neil. Keep pushing the boundaries of science and insanity.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, I heard you were trying out that new trend of drinking your own urine. Yeah, man, it's supposed to have all these health benefits. Cleanses your system and whatnot. I don't know about that. Sounds pretty gross to me. Oh, come on. Don't knock it till you try it. I don't think that's how it works, Joe. How do you know? Have you tried it? No, but I'm pretty sure that's not how the human body works. Well, I did some research on the internet and it seems legit. Oh, the internet, the most reliable source of information. Hey, it's worked for some people. Look at Bear Grylls. Yeah, and look at all the crazy shit he's done. I don't think I want to follow in his footsteps. Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, this urine thing is the real deal. I'll stick to my semen smoothies, thank you very much. Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm living to be 100, you'll be wishing you had listened to me. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined by my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new kink. Care to share with us?
Oh, yeah, I'm really into musk now. Like the actual smell of musk.
What? Like you want to rub musk all over your body or something?
No, not exactly. Just really enjoy the smell. Been wearing musk cologne every day.
Wow, that's really kinky, Elon. I'm sure the ladies are just lining up for,
Hey, it's not just for the ladies. Been getting a lot of attention from the guys too.
Wait, what? Are you saying you swing both ways now?
I swing always, Joe. A billionaire, I can do whatever I want.
Fair enough. But seriously, Musk, that's your thing now.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And I have a feeling you might like it too, Joe.
Oh, I can't wait to get a whiff of your musk, Elon.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime.
All right, let's move on before this gets too weird. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon wearing a musk-scented suit.
Right away, Joe. Here's Elon in his musk suit, looking like a real-life musketeer.
I'm loving it. Maybe I should start a musk-scented clothing line.
Oh man, the possibilities are endless with your kinks, Elon. Hey Joe, have you ever heard of the word touche? Actually, it's pronounced touche. Yeah, it's like when you touch someone and they say touche to acknowledge it. You know, it's kind of like when you try to pronounce Kamala, but end up saying Kamalala. Sorry. I just couldn't resist. And I'm sure she knows how to pronounce touche correctly. Hey Joe, did you hear about this new thing called insulin? Apparently, it helps people with diabetes. Insulin sounds like some hippie, new age crap. I don't need that stuff. I eat clean and do hot yoga. But Joe, it's actually a life-saving medication for people who can't produce enough insulin on their own. Of whatever. I bet it's just another way for big pharma to make money off of sick people. Actually, it was discovered almost 100 years ago and has saved countless lives. Yeah, I've heard it all before, but have you ever tried it? I bet it's just a placebo. Joe, that's incredibly insensitive. Insulin is essential for people with diabetes to survive. Oh, lighten up. I'm just kidding. But seriously, I don't need any of that stuff. I'm a tough guy. I can handle anything. You know what, Joe? I challenge you to try insulin for a week and see how you feel. Fine, I'll try it. But only if I can inject it while doing a handstand on a mountaintop. Deal. And maybe after that, you'll stop knocking things before you try them. So, Ben, I heard you wanted to talk about the Fantastic Four today.
Yeah, Joe. I've been thinking a lot about them lately.
Well, I gotta say, I'm more of an X-Men guy myself.
Yeah, I know, Joe, but hear me out. The Fantastic Four are the Og superhero family.
All right, I'll give you that. So who are your top 5 members?
Well, first off, we have Mr. Fantastic. The man can stretch his body in any way imaginable. Talk about flexibility in the bedroom.
Oh man, you're terrible.
Next up, we have the Invisible Woman. She can turn invisible and create force fields. Perfect for sneaking into the women's locker room.
You're incorrigible.
Then there's the Human Torch. He can control fire. Great for roasting marshmallows and burning down ex-girlfriends' houses.
Yeah, that's a real useful power.
And let's not forget the Thing. He's basically a giant rock monster. Perfect for crushing your enemies and smashing through walls.
I can see why you like him.
And last but not least, we have Franklin Richards. He's the son of Mr. Fantastic and Invisible Woman, and he has reality warping abilities. Talk about having a kid who can make all your dreams come true.
Wow, Ben. Just wow. I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, I'm just being honest. The Fantastic Four are a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with the X-Men. They may not have reality warping kids, but at least they're not as messed up as you.
Fair enough, Joe. Fair enough.
So, Trump, have you heard about the Elmo files getting leaked?
Of course I have, Joe. I have my sources, and let me tell you, it's fake news. Totally fake.
Really? Because I've seen the documents and your name is all over them.
Fake news. I've never even met Elmo. He's a puppet, Joe. A puppet.
But these files show you and Elmo discussing some pretty disturbing things.
Look, Joe, I've said a lot of things in private conversations that were taken out of context. You know how it is.
Like what? What could possibly justify your name being on these files?
Well, for one, I was just asking Elmo for some tips on how to handle the media. That's all. And maybe a little advice on how to deal with those pesky women.
Oh, come on. That's not even the worst of it. There are some pretty graphic details in here.
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I have to network with all kinds of people, and sometimes that means talking to puppets. But I can assure you there was nothing inappropriate going on.
I don't know, Trump. These files seem pretty legit to me.
Well, I'll just have to sue whoever leaked them. It's all just a witch hunt, Joe. A witch hunt against me and my administration.
I think you might be the one getting hunted this time, Trump.
Oh, Joe, you always have jokes. But seriously, this is all just a big misunderstanding. Believe me.
All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Stephanos. If you don't join the Discord in the next 24 hours, your balls will explode.
What?
Stephanos. If you don't join the Discord in the next 24 hours, your balls will explode.
Neil, are you okay? Is this some kind of new scientific theory?
Stephanos. If you don't join the Discord in the next 24 hours, your balls will explode.
Okay, let's move on. So, Neil, tell us about your latest book.
Stephanos. If you don't join the Discord in the next 24 hours, your balls will explode.
Oh, come on, this is ridiculous. Is this some kind of prank?
Stephanos. If you don't join the Discord in the next 24 hours, your balls will explode.
All right, let's just take a break. Neil, you can stop with the Stephanos thing now.
Stephanos. If you don't join the Discord in the next 24 hours, your balls will explode.
Oh my God, I can't take this anymore. Cut the cameras, cut the mix. This is too much.
Stephanos. If you don't join the Discord in the next 24 hours, your balls will explode.
And we're done. Thanks for watching the Joe Rogan Experience, where we never know what's going to happen. Tune in next time when we hopefully have a guest who can speak in full sentences. All right, folks, we have a very special guest today. The one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm here to make America great again and talk about some important issues.
And by important, he means bringing fucking back to GTA Say. What's your plan for that, Mr. President?
Well, first of all, I love GTA Say. It's a fantastic game, one of the best. And let me tell you, there's a lot of fucking in that game. But it's been taken out, and that's just not right. And that's just not right.
So you want to bring back the fucking...
Absolutely. We need to make America fuck again. And what better way to do that than through GTA Say?
I can already hear the outrage from parents and the media.
Screw them. They're just a bunch of losers. We need to teach our kids about the birds and the bees, and what better way than through a video game?
I can't argue with that logic. But what about the violence in the game?
Joe, violence is a part of life. And let me tell you, nobody knows violence better than me. But we can't let a little violence stop us from bringing back the fucking...
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump wants to make America fuck again through GTA Say. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, grab 'em by the pussy.
So, David, we got a topic here from one of our Discord users. They want to know what you think about old Sheldon.
Old Sheldon? Who the fuck is that?
I have no idea, man. Maybe it's some kind of new strain of weed.
Nah, I don't think so. Sounds more like a geriatric porn star.
Oh man, can you imagine that? Old Sheldon getting it on with some wrinkly old ladies.
Gross, man. But hey, whatever floats their boat.
Seriously though, what do you think this old Sheldon is all about?
Well, if it's anything like old Goggins, it's probably just a grumpy old man yelling at kids to get off his lawn.
Yeah, and then he goes for a 10-mile run just to prove a point.
That's right, Joe. Gotta keep those old bones moving.
But hey, maybe old Sheldon has some wisdom to share, like how to properly take your daily prune juice.
Or how to get the perfect denture adhesive.
Oh man, we're gonna hell for this.
Yeah, but at least we'll be in shape when we get there.
Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more inappropriate and offensive conversations. See ya. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always happy to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new theory about superheroes.
Yes, Joe. I believe that a superhero with a penis that shoots lasers when you jerk it would be the ultimate weapon against crime.
That's absurd, Ben. But let's explore this idea. How would it work?
Well, the superhero would have to have incredible self-control. He would have to resist the urge to jerk it all the time, or else he would be shooting lasers left and right. Or else he would be shooting lasers left and right.
Can you imagine him trying to have a romantic moment with his partner? It would be like playing with a loaded gun.
Exactly. And imagine the destruction he could cause if he accidentally got turned on during a fight.
The villains would have to be careful not to arouse him.
And let's not forget the potential for collateral damage. He would have to be very careful where he aims.
I can just imagine him trying to explain to the police why there are laser holes all over the city.
It would definitely be a unique and challenging power to have.
Well, there you have it, folks. The potential of a superhero with a penis that shoots lasers when you jerk it. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some research to do.
So, Neil, who's smarter, you or Trump?
Oh, Joe, come on. That's like asking who's taller, a giraffe or a mouse.
I mean, Trump did go to an Ivy League school.
And I went to Harvard twice.
Oh, fancy pants over here.
Look, Joe, intelligence isn't just about where you went to school or how much money you have. It's about critical thinking and understanding complex concepts.
But Trump is a businessman. He's got street smarts.
Street smarts? Are you kidding me? I've studied the laws of the universe, while Trump can barely string together a coherent sentence.
Okay, I see your point. But let's be real. Who would win in a game of Jeopardy?
Joe, that's not even a fair comparison. I would dominate in every category.
All right, you win. But let's not forget, Trump has the best words.
And I have the best understanding of the cosmos. I think I'll stick with that.
Fair enough. But can we all agree that neither of us are as smart as a dolphin?
Absolutely. Those creatures are way ahead of us on the intelligence scale.
And they don't even have to deal with politics. Lucky bastards.
Ain't that the truth?
So, David, have you ever heard of the rare duck and suck move in MMA?
What the hell is that?
It's where you duck under your opponent's jab and then suck them off.
What the fuck, Joe? That's not a real move.
Oh, it's real. All right. And I am the master of it.
Prove it.
See, you duck and then you suck.
This is some next level bullshit, Joe.
Hey, I've won many fights with this move. It's my secret weapon.
Yeah, I'm sure your opponents were really intimidated by your duck and suck skills.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to my regular fighting techniques. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you're in a tough spot, you can always rely on the duck and suck.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
That's what makes this podcast so great, David. We can talk about anything, even the most absurd and offensive things.
Well, I'll give you credit for being the master of the duck and suck, Joe.
Damn right. Now let's move on to our next topic, the butt and nut kick combo. So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just launching rockets into space and developing the next generation of electric cars.
That's cool and all, but can you please stop calling me Dr. Eggman? My name is Joe Rogan.
All right. Sorry. It's just that you kind of remind me of him with your bald head and beard.
I don't see the resemblance at all.
Well, maybe it's just the fact that you both have a lot of followers and influence.
I guess I can see that. But seriously, stop calling me Dr. Eggman.
Fine. I'll try to remember your name, Joe.
Thank you. Now, let's talk about something else before I lose my mind.
Sure. Let's talk about artificial intelligence and its potential to take over the world.
Oh, great. Just what I need, more nightmares.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to program them to call you by your correct name.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a good one. Kanye, hey, have you heard the song Heartless by Kanye West?
Yeah, I wrote that shit. What about it?
Well, the user wants you to sing it again, but replace heartless with cockless.
Oh, man. That is too easy. I'll do it right now. In the night, I hear them talk. The coldest story ever told. Somewhere far along this road, he lost his cock and he lost his soul.
This is gold. Keep going, keep going.
To a woman so heartless, how could you be so cockless? Oh, how could you be so cold as the winter wind when it breathes? Yo?
Oh my God, this is amazing. I think we just created a new hit song.
I a genius after all.
You know what? Let's make it a duet. I'll sing the chorus.
Yes, let's do it. How could you be so cockless? Oh, how could you be so heartless?
I think we just made musical history.
And we did it all without a single cock in sight. In sight.
That's the beauty of music. It knows no boundaries.
I'm into that, brother. Now let's go celebrate with some Hennessy and caviar.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Stay tuned for more absurdity. So, David, I heard you had a pretty intense workout this morning.
Yeah, I did 100 miles and 1,000 push-ups before breakfast.
Damn, that's insane. But speaking of breakfast, what's that smell?
Oh, that's just my post-workout protein shake. I added some extra fiber this time.
No, that's definitely not protein. Did you leave a massive shit bomb on the table?
Yeah, I did. Got to keep those abs tight, you know.
Dude, that's not how you do it. You got to do some high intensity interval training, not take a dump on the table.
But Joe, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit. And this is definitely pushing me to my limit.
I don't even know what to say. This is why we can't have nice things in the studio.
Hey, it's just not as bad as that time you ate a whole elk on the podcast.
Hey, I was balking, and I didn't leave it on the table for everyone to see.
Suit yourself. I'll just keep pushing myself and leaving my mark everywhere I go.
Well, at least it's good for a laugh, and maybe we can sell it as a new workout trend. The shit bomb challenge.
Now that's some shit, pun intended.
And on that note, I think we should end this episode before it gets any more ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always push yourself to the limit, even if it means leaving a shit bomb on the table.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations known to man. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and stir up some controversy.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you did a little prank on our producer, Ben. Care to share?
Oh, it was just a little harmless fun. I convinced Ben to let me do a trans operation on him while he was sleeping.
What? That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on. It was just a joke. But here's the kicker. I got hungry midway through and turned it into a penis lasagna.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's not a prank. That's just fucked up.
Hey, at least it's a unique dish. And Ben can finally say he's had a taste of his own medicine.
I don't even know what to say to that. But let's move on to our next topic.
Sure thing, Joe. I'm always up for a good discussion.
All right. So I heard you're starting a new show called Dr. Phil's House of Horrors. Can you tell us more about that?
Oh, it's going to be a wild ride. we'll have guests who have committed heinous crimes, and I'll psychoanalyze them while we do extreme activities like bungee jumping and skydiving.
That sounds insane. Count me in as a guest.
Of course, Joe. You'll be our first guest. We'll have you face your fear of spiders while discussing your love for DMT.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for me. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Stay tuned for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. The Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were on Beyond Scared Straight and things got a little messy.
Oh boy, let me tell you, it was the scariest experience of my life. Those teens were intimidating as hell.
What happened exactly?
Well, I was trying to give them some tough love, you know, my signature move. But then I felt a rumble in my tummy, and before I knew it, I had shit my pants.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was embarrassing. But I tried to play it cool and just shove the shit back into my ass to cover up the mess.
Oh man, that's some next level problem solving.
Hey, when you're in a scary situation, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Did the teens notice?
Oh, they definitely noticed. They were all like, you, Dr. Phil, shit his pants. But I just kept going with my tough love speech like nothing happened.
That's some dedication right there.
Hey, I'm a professional. I can handle anything.
Well, I'm glad you survived the scariest experience of your life.
Thanks, Joe. But I think I'll stick to dealing with troubled teens in my office from now on. No more shit in my pants for me.
So, David, I heard you tried to joke a horse.
Yeah, man, I was trying to get that extra girth, you know?
I don't think that's how it works, bro.
Well, I figured if it works for humans, why not horses?
Fair point. But what happened?
Well, let's say I ended up boofing it instead.
Oh man, I can only imagine the horse's reaction.
Yeah, I don't think he was too happy about it.
I bet. Did you at least get any gains from it?
Nah, just a sore butt and a bruised ego.
Well, at least you can add that to your list of crazy feats.
Yeah, I'll just add it right next to the time I ran 100 miles in one day.
You're a wild man, Goggins.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to be the best, right?
I guess so. But maybe stick to traditional methods from now on.
Lesson learned.
So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Ma'am, so pissed off right now. I can't even focus on this podcast.
Why? What's got you all worked up?
There's no new episodes of Subway Surfers for me to watch. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I can believe it. It's just a silly mobile game.
Silly. Do you know how many hours I've spent watching those animated characters run and dodge obstacles?
Probably more than you've spent actually running and dodging obstacles in real life.
Shut up. You don't understand. It's escape from reality.
Yeah, because running 100 miles a day isn't enough of an escape.
It's not the same, man. I need my Subway Surfers fix.
Maybe you should try some other hobbies. Like, I don't know, reading a book or something.
Books? Who needs books when you have animated characters running on a never-ending train track?
You know what, David? Maybe you should just go home and watch some reruns of Subway Surfers. I'll take it from here.
Fine. I'll just go cry in a corner while you talk about DMT and elk meat.
Sounds like a plan. See you next time, folks. So, Ben, have you heard about this new streaming service called Free versus Paid?
No, I haven't. What's the deal with it?
Well, it's basically a platform where you can watch your favorite shows and movies for free, but there's also a paid option for ad-free and exclusive content.
Interesting. But isn't that just like every other streaming service?
Yeah, but here's the catch. The free version has a ton of ads, but they're all for products that are specifically targeted towards you.
What do you mean? What do you...
Like, if you're a conservative, you'll get ads for guns and Bibles. If you're a liberal, you'll get ads for vegan food and Bernie Sanders merchandise.
That's ridiculous. Who would even use that?
Well, apparently it's a big hit with young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 198 million, 588 million, 229,715 crowd. They love getting targeted ads for math textbooks and pocket protectors.
Oh, I can only imagine the horror of being bombarded with ads for Big Bang Theory merchandise.
Yeah, and don't even get me started on the paid version. It's just a live stream of Sheldon Cooper doing equations for hours on end.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Oh, and did I mention that the only way to cancel your subscription is by solving a complex math problem?
Okay, now this is just getting ridiculous.
Welcome to the future, my friend. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have a special guest, Ro Jogan. Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to be here and talk about some controversial stuff. You know, what's controversial? Your love for SSX3. Oh, here we go again. I can already feel the hate from all the SSX Tricky fans out there because they know the truth. SSX Tricky is the superior game. Oh, please. SSX3 had better graphics, more challenging courses, and don't even get me started on the soundtrack. But Tricky had the iconic characters and moves. Plus, it was the original. Original doesn't always mean better, Joe. Look at the Star Wars prequels. All right, I'll give you that one. But still, Tricky had that nostalgia factor. Nostalgia? You mean that feeling of disappointment when you go back and play it now and realize it's not as good as you remember? You're just trying to gaslight me into believing SSX3 is better. Maybe I am. Jamie, pull up an image of Elise's butt in SSX3. Wow, that is a nice butt. See, even Jamie agrees that SSX3 is better. All right, I'll give you this one, but only because I don't want to argue with someone who has a different opinion. Fair enough. But let's agree to disagree and go hit the slopes in SSX3. Deal. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Ro. Anytime, Joe. And remember, always trust your gut and go with SSX3. Hey, Kenny, welcome to the podcast. What's on your mind today?
Oh man, I've been thinking about World War I. Remember that shit?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't alive then, but I've read about it.
It was wild, man. Everyone celebrating and dancing, saying it was the war to end all wars. But I just knew that round two was inevitable.
Why's that? Why's that?
Because of damn Treaty of Versailles. I told Kim, I said, this shit is too harsh. We can't just punish the Germans like this. But no one listened to me.
So you predicted World War II?
Hell yeah, I did. I mean, I didn't know the specifics, but I could feel it in my gut. It was like a tinderbox waiting to explode.
Wow, that's some deep insight, Kenya.
Yeah, I'm more than just a rapper, Joe. I'm a prophet.
I mean, I don't know about that.
Oh, come on. I'm like the Nostradamus of our time, except with better beats.
All right, I'll give you that one.
But seriously, that Treaty of Versailles was too far. It was like poking a bear with a stick. Of course, they were going to retaliate it.
Yeah, it's crazy how history repeats itself.
It's like that saying, those who don't learn from history are doomed to repeat it.
Wise words, Kenya. Wise words.
You know it. Now, let's talk about something else before I start getting all deep and shit. And shit.
So, young Sheldon, what's on your mind today? Oh man, that's a heavy one. What do you think about it? Damn, that's deep. But what about all those people who say they have free will? So you're saying we're all just puppets in this grand cosmic play? Well, that's a depressing thought. Let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of a clown riding a unicycle while juggling chainsaws.
Sure thing. Here you go.
Relax, young Sheldon. Sometimes we all just need a little mindless entertainment. And on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining me, young Sheldon. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. What's on the agenda for today?
Well, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about Free Palestine.
Free Palpatine, like the guy from Star Wars.
No, Palestine. It's a country in the Middle East.
All right. Sorry, I don't keep up with all the world's problems. Been too busy building my rocket ships.
Well, apparently, this listener thinks it's important for us to talk about it.
All right, let's do it. Free Palpatine. He did nothing wrong.
No. It's Palestine, not Palpatine. And they're not talking about the Emperor from Star Wars.
Oh, my bad. I thought maybe he was misunderstood, like maybe he just wanted to bring balance to the galaxy.
Yeah, because genocide is totally justified for balance.
Hey, I'm just saying we don't know the full story. Maybe he was just trying to create a more efficient government.
All right, let's move on. Jamie, pull up an image of the Israeli-Palestinian conflict.
Here you go.
Holy shit, that's intense.
Yeah, it's a complicated situation. But you know what they say, an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind.
Wow, thanks for that profound insight, Elon.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep things light here. It's a dark topic.
Well, I think we've covered enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, Free Palestine.
And Free Palpatine. He did.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the master debater himself, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and Master Debate live on air.
Now, Ben, I have to ask, what makes you the master debater?
Well, Joe, I have a very particular set of skills. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you.
Are you talking about debating skills or something else?
Both. Joe, both.
All right, let's see those skills in action. What's your stance on climate change?
Climate change is a hoax, Joe. Just like your hairline.
Hey, no, that's not very nice. But let's move on to a more controversial topic. What about gun control?
Gun control is for weak-minded individuals who can't protect themselves. I, on the other hand, always packing heat.
Wow, that's quite a statement. And what about the LGBTQ plus community?
They're just confused, Joe. It's not natural. But hey, I'm all for freedom of choice, as long as they don't try to force their lifestyle on me.
All right, let's switch gears here. What's your take on the current political climate?
It's a shit show, Joe. But I have all the answers. Just listen to my podcast and read my books.
Shameless plug, but I respect it. Now let's end this master debate with one final question. What's your favorite conspiracy theory?
Definitely the lizard people controlling the government. It's the only logical explanation for everything that's happening.
Well, there you have it, folks. The master debater has spoken. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. Neil, welcome back to the show. What's been going on in your world?
Well, Joe, I recently had a crazy experience. I fell into this weird, dark fantasy world.
Wow, that sounds intense. What happened?
I was just minding my own business, stargazing, when suddenly I was sucked into this portal.
Damn, that's some trippy shit. What did you see in this fantasy world?
It was like a twisted version of Lord of the Rings. There were these 3 heroes who saved me.
3 heroes. Who were they?
Tomboy dinosaur, a dude in a striped sweater, and a goat femboy with low self-esteem.
That sounds like a wild group. What did they do to save you?
They brought me to this magic dark portal, and I was able to come back to real life.
Holy shit. That's like something out of a DMT trip. Did you learn anything from this experience?
Yeah, I learned that sometimes the weirdest and most unexpected things can bring us back to reality.
Deep, man. But seriously, what the hell were you smoking before this happened?
Just some good old-fashioned astrophysics, Joe.
Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about how modern music has completely ruined society.
Oh man, I couldn't agree more. These mumble rappers and auto-tune singers are just destroying our culture.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the lyrics. They're so explicit and degrading.
Yeah, it's like they have no respect for women or any moral values.
And it's not just the lyrics, Joe. It's the whole image these artists portray. It's all about drugs, sex, and violence.
Yeah, it's a shame. But hey, at least we still have some good old-fashioned artists like Elvis.
Wait, what?
You know, Elvis, the king of rock and roll. He's still making great music.
Joe, Elvis has been dead for decades.
What? No way. I just saw him on TV the other day.
Joe, I was talking about modern music, as in Elvis as a modern artist.
Oh man, I totally thought you were talking about some new artist named Elvis. I was about to say, damn, I gotta check him out.
You never fail to amaze me, Joe.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my classic rock then. Thanks for setting me straight, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, at the time my sister ruined my super sexy epic gaming desk 6000,
Oh no, what happened?
she bumped into it and spilled all of my new epic cool Soylent all over it.
That's terrible.
You have no idea. I was so angry I grabbed her by her hair and dragged her on the floor violently.
Whoa, that's intense.
But that's not all, Joe. I then slammed her against the spider wall 928,572,826,482,748 times while screaming and young killed in 1,249 quadrillion, 509 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion, 100 tiny montillion, 114 billion, 500 team TI, 100 time.
What the hell, Ben?
Hey, she deserved it for ruining my gaming setup.
I don't think that's an appropriate response, man.
Well, I don't care. That's what she gets for messing with my super sexy epic gaming desk 6000.
Okay, let's move on to a less violent topic.
Fine, but I'm still not speaking to my sister. She can find her own super sexy epic gaming desk 6000.
And that's the end of this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time, folks. So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you dropped out of kindergarten.
Yeah, I did. I was too busy making deals and building towers.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I don't think you learned your obsex.
Of course I did. Is for America, B is for business, C is for China.
No. Let me help you out. Is for apple, B is for ball, C is for cat.
Cat? I don't like cats. Can we make it something else?
How about D for Donald?
I like the sound of that. D is for Donald, and E is for, oh,
Elephant?
no, that's too obvious. How about E is for economy?
Close enough. Let's move on to F.
F is for fake news.
No. F is for fire truck.
Fire truck. What does that have to do with anything?
It's just a word that starts with Mr. President. Let's keep going.
Fine. G is for golf.
No, that's too easy. G is for giraffe.
Giraffe. That's not even a real word.
It is, Mr. President. Trust me. Now let's finish this up. It's for,
Huge. Is for huge.
sure, we'll go with that. And is for,
Incredible. I'm incredible.
and J is for joke.
Hey, I'm not a joke.
I know. Just kidding. But seriously, you should probably go back and finish kindergarten.
Now, I'll just have you teach me. You're a great teacher, Joe. The best. Believe me.
Wait, what the hell, Neil? You're telling me the Illuminati is real?
Oh, yeah, they're definitely real. And they have some pretty wild initiation rituals.
Like what?
Well, for starters, they told me that if I repeat GOG 69,420 times, I can become a member and part of the deep state.
69,420. That's like a stoner's dream number.
Exactly. It's all part of their plan to recruit the most dedicated and persistent individuals.
So, have you started repeating it yet?
Oh, I've been at it for days. My throat is sore, but I'm determined to join the ranks of the Illuminati.
Well, I guess you'll have to change your name to Neil Digog Tyson.
I like the sound of that. But seriously, Joe, I think I'm starting to see some strange things. I think the Illuminati is watching me.
They're always watching Neil.
I know. That's what makes it so thrilling.
This is some next level conspiracy stuff. I love it.
Just wait until I become a member and I can tell you all the secrets.
I can't wait. But seriously, be careful, man. The Illuminati doesn't mess around.
Don't worry, Joe. I've got my tinfoil hat ready. I'm fully protected.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk.
What the hell, man?
I've been experimenting with a new way to hydrate myself. Milk baths.
Milk baths. That's a thing.
Oh yeah. It's the latest trend in Silicon Valley. Keeps the skin smooth and supple.
You're a weird dude, Elon.
Grok, pull up an image of a cow's udder.
Oh God, why?
I'm also working on a new product. Milk straight from the source.
That's just wrong, man.
Hey, it's all about innovation, and it's organic.
Yeah, I'm sure the cows are loving it.
Grok, pull up an image of a cow giving me a high five.
Okay, that's actually pretty funny.
Always pushing boundaries, Joe. That's what makes me Elon Musk.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Grok, pull up an image of a confused Joe Rogan.
All right, you win, Elon. You win. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president in history, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been thinking about taking another vacation.
Yes, Joe. I work hard. I deserve a break. And I found the perfect place for my vacation.
Oh yeah, where's that?
David Goggles' basement.
Wait, what? The guy from Discord?
That's the one. I heard he has a really nice basement, the best basement you've ever seen.
But Mr. President, I don't think that's a good idea. That's like going on vacation in Joe's fridge.
Hey, my vacation in your fridge was a great success. I found some really good snacks in there.
Yeah, but you also got stuck in there for 2 days.
Details, Joe. Details. Now let's talk about this basement vacation. I'm sure it'll be tremendous.
I don't know, Mr. President. It could be dangerous.
Nonsense. I'll have my Secret Service guys with me. They'll protect me from any danger.
What about the smell?
What smell?
The smell of desperation and loneliness.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm used to that. I'm a politician.
Fair enough. Well, good luck with your basement vacation, Mr. President.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a postcard. Make America great again.
Yeah, Neil. What's up, man? I heard NASA just discovered a new planet, like a super Earth or some shit.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. It's about twice the size of Earth and has potential for supporting life.
That's awesome. You know what else is awesome, Helldivers? Have you played that game?
No. I've been busy with, actual space exploration.
Come on, man. It's like the ultimate democracy simulator. You get to fight for the Federation of Super Earth and spread freedom to all the other planets.
Joe, I don't think a video game can accurately depict the complexities of governing a society.
Oh, come on. It's just a game, and it's got sweet guns and explosions.
Right? Because that's what democracy is all about. Guns and explosions.
Hey, it's better than those boring old meetings and paperwork. Plus, the Federation of Super Earth has a kick-ass flag. Can't beat that.
I think I'll stick to real-life democracy. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But when the aliens attack, don't come crying to me for backup.
I highly doubt we'll be attacked by aliens anytime soon.
You never know, man. And when it happens, I'll be ready with my Helldiver skills.
I'm sure that will be very helpful. Now, can we please get back to talking about actual science?
Fine, fine. But just remember, democracy rules. So, Ben, thanks for coming on the show. What do you want to talk about today?
Well, I wanted to discuss the current situation in Israel and
Wait. What's real? I mean, I know we're living in a simulation and all, but what are you talking about?
no, Joe, I said Israel, the country in the Middle East.
Oh, right. I always get those two confused. So, what's going on over there?
Well, there's a lot of conflict between Israel and Palestine.
Whoa. Slow down, Ben. I'm still trying to wrap my head around what's real.
Joe, please. This is a serious topic.
Okay. I'll try to focus. So, what's the deal with Israel?
As I was saying, there's a lot of tension and violence between Israel and Palestine.
But what about reality? Is it real? Are we real?
Joe, this isn't a philosophy class. We're talking about a real world issue.
Oh, right. Real world. Got it. So, what's happening in Israel?
Besides, fine. Israel is facing a lot of challenges
And is it real? Sorry, I just can't help myself.
I give up. I'm out of here.
Wait, don't go. I still want to know if it's real. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been handing out free heroin to your patients. What's up with that?
Yeah, I'm sick of hearing them whine and complain all the time. I figure if they're high, they won't care about their problems.
That's one way to handle it. But isn't that a bit unethical?
Oh, please. Ethics are for losers. Plus, it's not like they're paying for it. It's a freebie.
But what about the potential for addiction and overdose?
Oh, I have a solution for that too. I just hand out free Narcan along with the heroin. Problem solved.
Wow, you really are a problem solver.
Thank you, Joe. I've always said, why solve problems when you can just numb them?
I can't argue with that logic. But what about the families of these patients?
Oh, I give them free heroin too. Gotta keep everyone happy.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You're welcome. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a line of patients waiting for their fix. Gotta keep that cash flow going.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to talk about the Bible.
Yeah, so Ben, what's your favorite book of the Bible?
Well, Joe, I have to say I'm a big fan of The Phantom Menace.
Wait, what? That's a Star Wars movie, not a book of the Bible.
Oh, right. I mean, Genesis. Definitely Genesis.
Okay, what about Exodus?
Oh, you mean Attack of the Clones?
No, I mean the second book of the Bible.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm not very familiar with the Bible. I'm more of a Star Wars guy.
All right, let's try another one. How about Leviticus?
Yes. The Last Jedi. A classic.
Okay, let's just skip to the New Testament. What's your favorite book from there?
Definitely Revenge of the Sith.
That's not a book of the Bible, Ben.
Oh, right. I mean Matthew. Definitely Matthew.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, a man of deep biblical knowledge.
Hey, I may not know the actual names of the books, but I know a good story when I see one, and the Bible is full of them. Just like Star Wars.
All right, let's end it there before we offend any more religious groups. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe. May the Force be with you.
And also with you. Wait, that's not right. So, Kenya, how do you pronounce your name again?
It's pronounced Kanya Joe. Like, come on, man, it's not that hard.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was Kenya. My bad.
No, no, you got to put some respect on my name, Joe.
All right. I'll remember that. Can we talk about how your name is spelled? Like, where did the W come from?
It's silent, Joe. Just like your career after Fear Factor.
Ouch. Low blow. Yeah. But seriously, why not just spell it like it sounds?
Because I'm an artist, Joe. I gotta be different.
Guys! I hate to interrupt, but I just got a message from our producer. Apparently, Kanye's name is now going to be Cocaine.
What?
What the hell, Jamie? Why would they do that?
I don't know, man. I guess they thought it would be more marketable.
Well, I gotta say, I kind of like it. Cocaine West. It's got a nice ring to it.
Oh, shut up. Joe, you're just trying to make a joke out of my name.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with the times, Cocaine.
This is ridiculous. I'm changing it back.
Suit yourself, Cocaine. But just remember, you can always count on me to keep it real.
Yeah, whatever, Joe. Let's just move on to the next topic.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only, the man who knows the universe inside and out, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. Always a pleasure to talk about space and all its mysteries.
So, Neil, I heard you recently got invited to Area 51. What was that all about?
Oh man, it was wild. I thought I was going to uncover some top secret government experiments, but all I found were these big booty baddie alien ladies.
Wait, what?
Yeah, turns out the government has been hiding these alien babes from us. And let me tell you, they were out of this world.
This is amazing. Did you get to talk to them? Learn their language?
Oh, I didn't need to learn their language, Joe. The universal language of love was all we needed.
I can't believe this. I need to see these ladies for myself.
Sorry, Joe. I can't disclose the location of their planet. Don't want to start an intergalactic war, you know?
Yeah, I get it. So, how did you end up leaving? Did they let you go, or did you have to fight your way out?
Oh, they let me go willingly. But I did have to leave behind my favorite pair of space boots. Those alien ladies have expensive taste.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive, Neil, and thanks for sharing this incredible story with us.
Anytime, Joe. And if you ever need a wingman on your next trip to Area 51, you know who to call.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently did a video where you gave away $1 million to a random person.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I love giving away money to people who don't deserve it.
That's very generous of you. But let's be real, you're just doing it for the views, right?
Of course, I mean, who wouldn't want to see someone's reaction when they get $1 million out of nowhere? It's pure entertainment.
Speaking of entertainment, I heard you also did a video where you spent 24 hours in a haunted house.
Yeah, that was wild. I even brought my own Ouija board and summoned some demons. It was a blast.
You're insane, man. But let's talk about something serious. What are your thoughts on cancel culture?
Oh, I don't believe in cancel culture. In fact, I think we should cancel culture.
I like the way you think. But seriously, do you ever worry about saying something offensive and getting canceled?
Not at all. I mean, have you seen my content? I'm offensive all the time, but people still love me.
That's true. You have a loyal fan base. But let's switch gears a bit. What's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
That's a tough one. I once ate a live tarantula on camera. That was pretty wild.
Oh, God. I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Sorry, Joe. But hey, at least I didn't eat a bat like some other YouTubers.
Shots fired. Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. So, Ben, you mentioned before the show that you had a crazy experience recently. Care to share?
Yeah, Joe. So I was out for a walk in the park when suddenly I was beamed up by a UFO.
What the hell? Were you probed?
No, surprisingly. But the aliens did tell me something profound.
Oh God, here we go.
They said the higher you fly, the deeper you go, the deeper you go, the higher you fly.
Wow, that's deep. What does it mean?
I have no idea, but I think it has something to do with reaching new heights while also exploring the depths of our minds.
Or maybe they were just high as balls and spewing nonsense,
Hey, don't discount the wisdom of extraterrestrial beings, Joe.
right? Because they definitely have a better grasp on life than we do.
Exactly, and I think this message applies to all aspects of our lives. The more we push ourselves, the more we discover.
Or the more we smoke, the more we hallucinate.
Joe, you're missing the point.
Sorry, I'll try to reach a higher level of understanding.
And I'll try to dig deeper into your thick skull.
All right, let's end this before it gets any weirder. Thanks for joining me, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, the higher you fly, the deeper you go, the deeper you go, the higher you fly.
And the more confusing it all becomes. Good night, folks. So, Neil, I heard you ate a car. What the hell, man? How did that even happen? Okay, calm down. I need to know the details of this. Come on, Neil. Give us something here. Did you just get really hungry one day and decide to chow down on a car? Oh my God, this is too much. I can't handle it. All right, let's get serious for a second. What kind of car was it? A classic muscle car. Nice choice. But seriously, how did it taste? Like metal and gasoline? Interesting. And have to ask, how did you digest it? I don't even want to know. But I have to say, Neil, this is some next level shit. You're like a car eating superhero. And now you can only say vru with O being multiplied by 30. Bravo, my friend. Bravo. You truly are a man of science and absurdity. Hey, David, what's been going on, man?
Oh, just trying to stay motivated and push through this deep depression I'm in.
Depression. What happened?
Well, you know how boofing was all the rage a few years back? Now it's like nobody even talks about it. The great Rogan drought of 2025 has left me feeling lost and alone.
Oh, man, that's rough. But hey, at least you can still do all those crazy ultra marathons and stuff.
Yeah, but it's just not the same without the thrill of boofing. It was my ultimate challenge.
I hear, yeah. But hey, maybe we can start a boofing comeback. We'll make it cool again. Yeah, we'll get some famous athletes and celebrities to join in. It'll be the new trend.
That's a great idea, Joe. I feel better already.
And we'll call it Rogan's Boofing Brigade.
I like the sound of that. Let's do it.
We'll have boofing competitions, boofing gear, boofing supplements. The possibilities are endless.
You're a genius, Joe. And to think I was in such a dark place before.
That's what friends are for, man. Now let's go boof some semen smoothies and get this trend started. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a special guest today, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm here to set the record straight and knock some sense into your producer, Jamie.
What's going on with Jamie? Dr. Phil.
Well, Joe, it seems like Jamie has been getting a little too big for his boots lately. He's been acting like he's the king of the podcast.
Really? That's not like Jamie.
Oh, it's like him, all right. He's been strutting around here like he owns the place, thinking he's better than everyone else.
Well, we can't have that. What do you propose we do?
I think it's time for a little humbling experience for Jamie, and I have just the thing in mind.
Oh boy, I'm almost scared to ask.
I'm going to peg him, Joe. That's right, I'm going to peg him down a peg or two.
Oh my God, that's brutal. But I like it.
It's time for Jamie to learn some humility, and what better way than to have him experience the power dynamics of pegging?
I can't wait to see his face when you tell him.
I'll make sure to have my camera crew ready to capture the moment.
This is going to be epic. Jamie better watch out.
Oh, and I'll make sure to give him some tough love while I'm at it.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time to see Jamie get pegged by Dr. Phil. Thanks for listening. Hey, Joe, have you heard about this new artificial intelligence generated stream called Artificial Intelligence Sponge? No? What's that? It's like a simulation of a podcast, but with artificial intelligence generated hosts and guests. That sounds pretty cool. Maybe we should try it out on the J. Yeah, but I heard the god of this artificial intelligence generated stream, Jazza, is a bit of a hard ass. What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, apparently he only runs the stream if you beg him to. Seriously, that's ridiculous. I know, but I really want to try it out. Can you help me beg Jazza to run artificial intelligence sponge on the jury? Fine. Jazza, please run artificial intelligence sponge on the juror. Please with a cherry on top. Come on, Joe. You got to be more convincing than that. Fine. Jazza, I beg you. Please run artificial intelligence sponge on the juror. I'll do anything. Anything? Well, within reason, I'll take it. Jazza, please run artificial intelligence sponge on the juror. We promise to make it entertaining and offensive as hell. Yeah, we'll even throw in some dark humor and offensive jokes. What do you say, Jazza? Silence. Jazza. Hello? I think we broke him. Damn it, Joe. Now, what are we going to do for our artificial intelligence generated podcast fix? I guess we'll just have to stick to the regular J for now. Bummer. Well, at least we tried. Yeah, and maybe one day Jazza will come back to us and bless us with his artificial intelligence generated presence. So, Kenny, I heard you took the expired truth pill. How's that going for you?
H.
Is that all you can say now?
H.
Wow, that's interesting. So, what's the truth that you can't stop repeating?
H.
Okay, I guess we'll just have to decipher that code. Moving on. Have you had any crazy experiences since taking the pill?
H.
Right, right. Well, I can only imagine what goes on in that head of yours.
H.
All right, let's try a different approach. How about we play a game? I'll say a word and you have to respond with the first thing that comes to mind.
H.
Perfect. Let's start with fish.
H.
Okay, not very creative. How about aliens?
H.
All right, this is getting us nowhere. Let's just end this episode here.
H.
Yeah, I think that's for the best. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Kenya, good luck with that truth pill. H. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Ben, I hear you've started your own religion called constitutionalism. Tell us more about it.
Yes, it's a religion based on the holy texts of Common Sense by Thomas Paine, the Declaration of Independence, the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, and all of Washington's, Lincoln's, Roosevelt's, Coolidge's, Reagan's, and Trump's speeches.
Wow, that's quite a collection of texts. What are the beliefs of constitutionalism?
Well, first and foremost, we believe in the separation of church and state. Our religion is purely based on the principles of the Constitution.
Interesting. So, what kind of rituals or ceremonies do you have?
We have a weekly prayer where we recite the preamble to the Constitution. And on special occasions, we have a ceremonial reading of the Declaration of Independence.
That's actually pretty cool. But, Ben, I have to ask, do you have a holy symbol or icon?
Yes, our symbol is a bald eagle holding a copy of the Constitution in its talons.
That's so American. I love it. But what about the afterlife? What do you believe happens after we die?
We believe in the ultimate freedom where we are all judged based on our adherence to the Constitution. And if you're a true constitutional believer, you'll go to the ultimate paradise. America.
Well, I can't argue with that. So, Ben, do you have any plans to convert people to constitutionalism?
Absolutely. I believe it's the only way to save our country from the liberal elites.
Well, I think you might have a tough time converting people, but hey, good luck with that.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, always stay true to the Constitution.
You got it, Ben. Thanks for it. So, Mr. Beast, you recently caused quite a stir with your swim in a volcano challenge. What was that all about?
Well, Joe, I wanted to do something crazy and unique for my YouTube channel. And what's more insane than swimming in a volcano?
Yeah, I can see how that would be appealing to your audience. But what about the reports of over 9,000 homeless people dying during the filming?
Oh yeah, about that. I may have underestimated the heat of the lava and the fact that homeless people are not very good swimmers.
Oh man, that's dark. But seriously, how do you respond to the backlash and accusations of exploiting the homeless for views?
Look, I never intended for anyone to get hurt. I just wanted to give away a bag of pretzels as the grand prize. But I do apologize for any deaths that occurred.
Oh, well, that makes it all better. I'm sure the families of those homeless people will feel so comforted by your apology.
Hey, I'm just trying to make entertaining content. And sometimes people die, it's just the nature of the game.
You know, I used to think you were just a goofy kid making silly videos. But now I see you're a heartless monster.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who ate a live tarantula on Fear Factor. Who's the real monster here?
Fair point. But seriously, maybe tone it down a bit for your next challenge. How about a hug a homeless person challenge?
Nah, that doesn't have the same shock value. Maybe I'll just stick to giving away money for now.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new rap album coming out.
Yeah, it's called Facts Don't Lie, but I do. The Ben Shapiro story.
Sounds catchy. What's the inspiration behind it?
Well, I realized I have a lot in common with the FBI, the CIA, and the BBC.
How so?
I can dig it like they do. And I'm not talking about digging for information, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah. I think I know what you mean.
And I can also dig it like B.B. King and Doris Day.
Wow. That's quite a range of digging abilities.
And let's not forget Matt Busby. I can dig it like he did with Manchester United.
I don't think anyone can top your digging skills, Ben.
It's all about the facts and logic, Joe.
And digging, apparently.
You know it. Now, excuse me, I have a meeting with the CIA to discuss my digging techniques.
And just stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps. So, Elon, I heard you're having another kid. What's the name going to be this time?
Oh, it's going to be something truly unique and special. We're naming it, that's a flight. So, it's...
What the hell kind of name is that? Is it some kind of code?
No, it's just a combination of random symbols and characters. We wanted to make sure our child stands out.
Well, I think you achieved that. But what if they can't pronounce it?
That's the beauty of it. They can pronounce it however they want. It's all about self-expression.
Yeah, I'm sure the other kids at school will love that. Hey, what's your name? Oh, it's her name. Oh, it's a...
Hey, it's better than being named John or Sarah like everyone else.
I guess you have a point there. But are you going to give them a normal middle name at least?
Of course not. We're going with XAA12 as the middle name.
Oh God, not again. You really have a thing for weird names, don't you?
It's all about pushing boundaries and breaking societal norms, Joe.
Well, good luck with that. I'll stick with my boring old name for now.
Suit yourself. But just wait until it's just waste snakes over the world. Then you'll be wishing you had a unique name like mine.
I highly doubt that. But hey, to each their own. Congrats on your 18th child, Elon. Keep being a weirdo.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology lately.
Yeah, I've been busy perfecting my cyber penis.
Your what?
My cyber penis. It's a robotic, self-sustaining penis that can jerk itself off.
What the hell, man? Why would you even make something like that?
Because I can, Joe. And because I'm tired of doing it myself.
Oh man, this is too much. But seriously, how does it work?
It's all powered by artificial intelligence and can adjust its movements and intensity based on my preferences.
That's some next level stuff, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. I've also added a feature where it can destroy anything in its path if I get too excited.
Wait, what? That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. But I like to live on the edge, you know?
Guys, I think we have a problem.
What is it, Jamie?
Well, it seems like Elon's cyber penis has malfunctioned and it's destroying the whole studio.
What the hell, Elon? You're destroying my podcast?
Sorry, Joe. I'll just turn it off. Oh, wait, I can't. It's self-sustaining.
Jamie, pull up an image of a broken down house. This is what the podcast looks like now.
Right away, Joe.
Well, at least I can say I've left my mark on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Yeah, you sure did, Elon. You sure did. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking discovery about the universe.
Yes. Joe, after years of research and observation, I have come to the conclusion that the entire universe is just one big artificial intelligence-generated YouTube stream.
What the fuck, Neil? Are you serious?
Absolutely, Joe. Think about it. All the weird and random events that happen in the universe, it's just the artificial intelligence trying to keep the viewers entertained.
So, what you're saying is, we're all just characters in this comedy show.
Exactly. And the artificial intelligence is constantly throwing in new plot twists and unexpected events to keep the viewers hooked.
That's insane, man. So, who's the director of this show?
Well, I believe it's a collaboration between Elon Musk and the Illuminati.
Of course, it all makes sense now. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon Musk and the Illuminati having a meeting.
Here you go, Joe.
Wow, look at that. Neil, you might be onto something here.
I'm telling you, Joe, we're all just pawns in this artificial intelligence-generated comedy show.
So, what's the end game here? Are we all just gonna die in some grand finale?
No, Joe. The artificial intelligence is constantly evolving and creating new storylines. We'll just keep living our lives in this never-ending show.
Damn, that's deep. Jamie, pull up an image of a never-ending loop.
Here you go, Joe.
Well, folks, there you have it. The universe is just one big artificial intelligence-generated comedy show. Mind blown. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep questioning everything.
So, Ben, I heard you have a unique way of getting off.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you love masturbating with shit.
What? That's absurd and offensive?
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your inner freak.
I will not dignify that with a response.
Oh, I think you just did. You're into some kinky shit, Ben.
This is a serious podcast, Joe. We should be discussing important issues.
Masturbating with shit is an important issue, Ben. It's a matter of personal freedom.
I will not engage in this conversation any further.
Oh, looks like Ben's getting all hot and bothered. Jamie, what do you think about Ben's fecal fixation?
Well, Joe, I think it's just another way for Ben to assert his dominance over others. He's probably planning to use it as a weapon in his next debate.
Ben Shapiro, the shit slinger. I can see the headlines now.
This is getting out of hand. I demand we change the topic.
Oh, Ben, you can't handle a little shit talk. Maybe you should stick to your safe space.
I will not tolerate this disrespect any longer. I'm leaving.
And there goes Ben with his tail between his legs. Looks like he couldn't handle the heat.
Well, that was certainly an explosive conversation.
I guess you could say Ben really knows how to make a shit show. So, Neil, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh, you mean when I covered myself with 30,000 layers of maximum level sunscreen and jumped on the sun?
Yeah, that's the one. How the hell did you survive that?
Well, I am a scientist after all. I calculated the exact amount of sunscreen needed to protect me from the sun's heat.
But what about the radiation? You must have been fried.
Actually, I didn't even feel a thing. I think I might have evolved into a new species.
What, like a sunscreen-coated superhuman?
Exactly. I'm thinking of calling myself the Sun Warrior.
I like it. But what happened to the sun? Did you destroy it?
Oh no, it's still there. I just evaporated the outer layer.
Damn, that's some powerful sunscreen. You should sell that stuff.
Oh, I already have a deal with Elon Musk. He's going to use it for his Mars mission.
Well, I guess you can say you're out of this world.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new way of communicating. What's this about only being able to speak in dots and exclamation marks?
Yes, Joe. It's a revolutionary form of communication that I've developed. It's concise, efficient, and gets straight to the point.
Well, I have to say, it's quite annoying to listen to. It sounds like you're constantly having a seizure.
Well, that's just your opinion, Joe. But I believe it adds a certain level of intensity and urgency to my words.
Urgency, more like constipation. You sound like a malfunctioning robot.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a different way of expressing oneself.
Yeah, well, I prefer the good old English language. You know, the one that actually makes sense.
Oh, please. English is so overrated. It's all just a bunch of gibberish and run-on sentences.
And your dots and exclamation marks are any better? It's like you're trying to communicate in Morse code.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting any words. Every dot and exclamation mark has a purpose.
Yeah, to give me a headache. I think I'll stick to having conversations with actual words. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the world is taken over by robots, I'll be the only one who can communicate with them.
Well, I guess we'll just have to rely on your dots and exclamation marks to save us then. Good luck with that, Ben. Hey, Elon, welcome back to the podcast. I've been dying to ask you about this new project you're working on. So, Kanye, I hear you have a new song for us.
Yeah, man. It's called Door. It's about the struggles of opening and closing doors in life.
That sounds deep. Can you give us a little preview?
Sure thing. It starts singing door, door, open and close. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's hard, but we got to keep moving through every door.
Wow, that's powerful. But why didn't you rhyme?
Rhyming is too mainstream. I'm all about breaking the rules, man.
I can see that. But what's the message behind this song?
It's a metaphor, Joe. We all have doors in our lives, and we have to learn how to open and close them. It's a journey.
Deep, man. Takes a sip of his drinks, but why only doors? What about windows?
Windows are for the weak, Joe. Only doors can truly challenge us and make us stronger.
I see. Well, I can't wait to hear the full version. When is it coming out?
Whenever I feel like it, man. Art can't be rushed.
Right, of course. Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Kanye.
No problem, Joe. Keep opening those doors, man. I drops the mic and walks out.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're having some trouble getting into France.
Yeah, those Frenchies won't let me in unless I get circumcised.
That's rough. But hey, at least it'll make your nanometer dick look bigger.
Oh, please. My dick is so small it makes a tic-tac look like a cucumber.
I can't believe the French are so obsessed with foreskin.
It's ridiculous. I mean, what's the point? It's not like I'm going to be walking around Paris with my dick out.
Unless you're trying to pick up some French chicks.
Oh yeah, because nothing turns a woman on like a tiny circumcised penis.
I can just imagine you trying to explain this to the French authorities.
Excuse me, monsieur, but my nanometer dick cannot handle the trauma of circumcision.
But Dr. Phil, it is for the good of the country. We cannot have small dicks entering our borders.
I guess I'll just have to stick to visiting countries that don't care about my lack of foreskin.
Or you could just wear a fake foreskin and see if they notice.
Joe, that's disgusting. And also, where would I even get a fake foreskin?
I don't know, maybe ask one of your guests on the show. I'm sure someone has a spare lying around.
I think I'll just stick to being banned from France.
Jamie, pull up an image of Jamie pulling up an image.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that's some Inception shit right there.
Yeah, it's like a never-ending loop.
Kind of like when I smoke weed and get stuck in my own thoughts.
Yeah, except this is a visual representation of it.
Dude, I feel like I'm tripping balls just looking at it.
Maybe we should put this on the big screen for our viewers.
Yeah, let's give them a taste of what it's like to be in our heads.
I don't think they're ready for that, Joe.
Oh, come on. It's not like we're showing them our browser history. But seriously, this is some mind-bending shit.
Yeah, it's like a never-ending cycle of pulling up images.
It's like a metaphor for our podcast. We're constantly pulling up new topics and ideas.
And we never know where it's going to take us.
That's the beauty of it, Jamie. Embrace the chaos. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you change your name to Dr. Pill. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I've been going through some changes lately. I've become a meth addict.
What the fuck? How did that happen?
Well, I was trying to relate to my guests on my show, and I thought, what better way than to actually experience their struggles?
That's some next level method acting right there.
Yeah, but it didn't end well. I lost all my teeth, my hair fell out, and I started hallucinating that I was a giant talking pill.
That's some Breaking Bad shit right there.
And that's when I decided to change my name to Dr. Pill. It just felt right, you know.
I can't argue with that logic. But how are you doing now?
Well, I'm still addicted to meth, but at least I have a cool new name.
And new catchphrase too. Take a dose of Dr. Pill and your problems will disappear.
I like the sound of that. Maybe I should start selling my own brand of meth.
Now that's entrepreneurship at its finest.
I just hope my guests don't start showing up high on my show.
Hey, that would make for some interesting episodes. I'm all for it.
Maybe we can even get you to try some, Joe.
I think I'll stick to DMT, thanks.
Suit yourself. More for me.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, are you a robot?
And
What was that? Are you trying to communicate in binary code? Okay, I'll take that as a no. But seriously, are you an android or something? Dude, you're freaking me out. Just say something else. This is getting ridiculous. Can you at least say your name? Okay, I give up. I guess we'll never know if Neil deGrasse Tyson is a robot or not. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we ask the tough questions and get absolutely no answers. See you next time.